Good morning. Good evening. Hello. Wah. I said we'd finally get back to talking about things, and I did not lie. We are finally doing it. We're finally talking about anime again because we did not actually finish looking at all of the trailers. So we're going to do that today as well. But also, we're going to wrap up talking about anime for summer 2025 because next month we're going to have to start talking about fall 2025. The new season is about to start, so we have to finish talking about this season, and it's a good time to do it because a lot of the shows are ending. I think I finished watching 4 so far. I finished watching In the Rain with You and Dress Up Darling season 2. The inevitable progression of time. Yeah, we're going to be able to measure that together with anime seasons, hopefully, because I genuinely will go over here, by the way. I genuinely really enjoyed talking about it together. So I would like it to be something we do regularly, personally, because I had a lot of fun. And I would like to keep that going. You know, if it works, why not? I liked the nonsense we got up to. We'll talk about it. We will talk about it. So, I totally forgot. Robin, by the way, congratulations. Most special person stream. You get nothing. I don't have your name on this screen, so I'm just gonna pew, 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 pew. Your game is subs now. There you go. But hello. Hi. So, first things out of the way. Hi. I don't usually stream on Sundays, but because usually today is when I have D&D and I usually take today off, but we did not have D&D today. Poochie was dragged to a movie by his family. He went to go see the evil football one. Is it called Him? I haven't seen it, but like I've seen trailers about it. I'm back from D&D. Hope you had a good time at D&D Mythic. So yeah, we didn't have D&D this week. So hopefully we will play next week. So because of that, I'm not super tired. Also, I need to put on a different background. I'm going to put on this one. Yeah, we do this one a lot. Why not? I'll be turning it off regularly anyway, because we have to talk over it and watch videos. Yay, thank you for the 10. Thank you so much. Hey, that's 365 for the month. You just got us our full year of subs. Thank you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for all the kindness. I hope you've been well. I know that I have to stream more during the day, during a good time, but I'm kind of streaming all over the place lately. And also, thank you, Meg. Thank you very much for 54 months at tier 3. Thank you. Thank you for all of the support. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I appreciate you, Meg. Thank you. Thank you so much. And Durrell, thank you for 51 months at tier 3. What the heck? Meg, Durrell, and Hayoi have been hugely supportive for so many years. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. There's so much I'm working on, and I want to tell you guys about it, but I can't. Just believe me, I'm Vivi for a million years. As long as I don't make more mistakes like I did today. I may have wasted $200 on betting. So the other thing that happened today, YC, thank you for the 5, by the way. You're also incredibly supportive and kind. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Guys, what the heck? What the... 200, no, it was on betting. I was buying a mattress topper. Buyer, thank you for the 5. What the fuck? Huh? Why are you doing this? Thank you. What? Thank you. What the fuck? Huh? What the hell? What the? Buyer, thank you for the 5. Zoe, thank you for the 10. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much. Oh my god. And Kazaa, thank you for the 5. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. It's okay, Hiyoi. You're at the top of the list there. Don't worry, you're fine. You're also the person I run to when I'm scared of planes. That's something that no gifts can buy. Also, I've been watching a mech anime. I'll talk to you about it in a sec. I'll tell you guys about it. I'll tell you guys about the anime I've been watching. Because we can talk about the anime we've watched this month around the seasonal anime as well. Because we do have to fill the time. We do have to fill the time. And I've been watching quite a bit, actually, because of Marker. And so, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to stop being such a fake fan. Because, you know, I watched Full Metal Panic and I called it a day. It's about time I actually watched some actual, you know, mech anime. It's a Gundam, too! It's a Gundam one too. I don't know how you feel about it. I'm gonna laugh if you're like, I hate that one. Wait, oh. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, let me finish up. So yeah, I ordered bedding today. By the way, Kaza, thank you again. Zoe, thank you again. Bio, thank you again. Hiyoi, thank you again. YC, thank you again. Megomeg and Darrell, thank you again. You guys are all very, very, very kind. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. So, being a normie casual anime is actually the most healthy mindset if you think about it, I suppose. But I also want to fill the time in my life, and I like being able to talk about a variety of things with you guys. So I'm not exactly gonna be super casual about things. I want to be able to have lots of conversations with you guys, so I'll probably be a little bit less than casual. I'm sorry. But finishing up the non-anime talk of the day while I catch you guys up. I'll try and get it out of the way really quickly. I decided today, I was like, you know what? Because Marco got a really cool bed frame. We got a really nice, solid bed frame, like a really nice one. And when she showed me her bed frame, she also showed me that she has a mattress topper. And I've never had a mattress topper in my life. Like, that you know, I grew up in a house where we didn't have, like, a whole lot of money. So, like, you know, you'd be happy that you have a mattress and a bed frame, right? Like, you're not going to have all the fancy extra stuff. Like, we didn't have any, like, I think we had, like, a sheet and then duvet or doona, which is what we call it in Australia. And they would have covers and you'd have 2 pillows. What's a mattress topper? It, like, protects the mattress. It's also, like, this extra pillowy stuff that makes it even softer to lie on. It's super nice. Very plush. Very whatever. So I was like, fuck it. I'm going to buy one. And I had a coupon for a bedding store. That's how adult I am now. Because I bought sheets recently, so, you know, I signed up to get things cheaper, and they gave me a coupon, and it expired tomorrow. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm going to use this coupon and buy this mattress topper, and I will have the most plush, amazing, super wonderful bed to make up and compensate for the fact that I sleep alone now. So, I buy it, and when it's time to put in my address, for some reason, I put in entirely the wrong street number. Just, I don't know what the fuck happened. I just was like, oh yeah, this seems right. I don't live there. I put in a neighbor's address. Like, it's the right street. It's the wrong number. So, I realize about 3 minutes after I've hit, like, pay. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Okay. Well, surely they have, like, an edit thing. Surely they have that. No. In their help section, they're like, no, there is no way to do that. Like, you're going to have to call. So I'm like, okay. Well, I send, like, an email. But then I'm like, okay, I should probably call them, like, as soon as possible. So I go to call them. It's Sunday. They're fucking closed. They're only open from 10 a.m. until 5 p.m. weekdays. So it hasn't processed yet. It hasn't shipped yet. I am hoping that if I call at 10 a.m. tomorrow and be like, hey, I spent $200 at your store on your online thing. It's not going to arrive at my house. Please fix this. Hopefully they can. Because some of the solutions they had on their website were like, oh, set up mail forwarding with the post office. I'm like, I'm not gonna fucking set up mail forwarding for my neighbor's house that I've never lived in. What are you talking about? What? I don't think you can do that. So yeah, fingers crossed that works. Also, thank you guys for the hype train. We got cool new emote. Thank you. Yeah, worst comes to worst, talk to the neighbor and explain. Yes, I don't want to have to do that, but I will. I will if I have to. I have not actually talked to any of the neighbors. I have avoided that. Google autocomplete is a thing. So here's the thing, Rice Up. Because of the divorce in January, I try not to rely on Google autocomplete because I have done that in the past. And then it has tried to send something to my ex-partner's house. And then I have to contact him, which for me is a lot more awkward than having to maybe talk to the neighbors and stuff. So I don't use autocomplete. I do not use autocomplete. But yeah, we will see. We will see. Hopefully, I get it all sorted out. But it should be fine. It should be fine. I may or may not have milked the situation to get a hug out of Mako. Haha. To be fair, she offered. That's not me being cringe, okay? She offered. I took her up on the offer. It's fine. Like, if someone's offering a hug, I'm gonna take it. You know, if I want to. But yes. So that has been my day. When that happened and I was like, oh, wow, I fucked up. You're no better than us. When have I ever purported to have been better than you? When? Give me the timestamp. Give me the recording. Give me the recording where I have said that I'm better than you. Source? I don't think I've ever said. It was implied. Spell implied. I want to make a Simpsons joke where you say IMP and I'm like, oh my god, they said they're made of pee. Anyway, I am an adult and I'm very mature and I make mistakes, but that's fine. Robot said they're made of pee. Oh my god. Anyway. Marksman 2. These little pee-pee boys in my chat. Anyway. We're done with that. We're talking about anime. We're gonna have intellectual anime discussions, okay? Very, very intellectual. Hi, Lexi. Hello. So, don't call us that. I think you protest too much. Oh no. Huge brain anime discussion. Let me say hi to everybody. And then we're going to get straight fucking into it because I'm actually kind of excited. I'm kind of excited to talk about this. I've been holding off on getting too into it. We've got opinions. We have opinions. We're also going to avoid talking too much about the upcoming season because that's going to get its own stream. We can talk about it a little bit, but it's going to have its own stream where we talk about fall 2025. So, you know, we won't watch any openings for anything like coming out soon because that's going to have its own stream like in early mid-October. So that's the plan. That is the plan. Okay. We will maybe talk about some future anime. We may have to like jump ahead a little bit here and there, but we will see. Anyway. Hello, Robin. Hello, Kazaa. Hello, Tree Mutterer. Hello, Tommy. Hello, Gray. Hello, Stripes. Hello, Hammer Strike. Hello, Jazzy. Hello, Zenos. Hello, Limeful. Hello, Psycho Banana. Hello, Think of Name. Hello, Following. Hello, Count. Hello, Quesadilla. Hello, Automatic. Hello, Flame Fist. Hello, Shotgun Man. Hello, Adro. Hello, Robot of Time. Hello, Cat. Hello, Lindsay. Hello, Shotgun. Hello, Fluxy. Hello, Cornered Badger. Hello, Tazarin. Hello, Mojin. Hello, Nightheart von Luenthal. Hello, Recluse. Hello, Hayoy. Hello, Darrell. Hello, Cannon. Hello, Spaced Equation. Hello, Asquith. Hello, Chico. Hello, Billy Denton. Hello, Captain Austin Callan. Hello, Oil Tycoon. Hello, Monster. Hello, Space Toilet Master. Hello, Kurabachi. Hello, YC. Hello, Troubles. Hello, Mikoyan. Hello, PH Lime Live. Hello, Final Bio. Hello, Melkor. Hello, Magical Fries. Hello, Marksman. Hello, Y Black Wolf. Hello, Zoe. Hello, Rexus. Hello, Quasar. Hello, Chris. Hello, Nauman. Hello, Code Cobra. Hello, Big Margarita. Hello, Emo. Hello, Funny Bucket. Hello, Quebec. Hello, Trent. Hello, Spooky Attic. Hello, Tyron. Hello, Neb. Hello, Fortuna. Hello, Lord Satan Jesus. Hello, Skasaha. Hello, Matt Vey. And hello, Lexi. Hi. And hello, Coppertine. Hi. We did it. Bam. Hi. Having a big week? I hope it's a good big week. I hope it's not too rough on ya. Hello, Record. Hello. Do you have a public playlist for the Stimmy Time openings? No, I do not. I can maybe make that public if you would like me to. Yes, I am aware that it is the 21st night of September. At least it is in Australia. It is in Australia. I think it's not quite there yet for America. But congratulations, you made the joke before other people did. So good job. There you go. So I think that's everything I wanted to talk about. So let me get over here. Okay. So I need to move myself over here. I'm going to be kind of big. Hi, Kega. Hello. I hope that the hunting went well. All right. Let me just make sure that I have this set up correctly. And I do. Hell yeah. And bam. All right. So no luck. Damn. Sorry to hear that. But I hope that it wasn't too bad. I know that you said you were getting rained on. Let me just double check. I need to clear some notifications real quick. Oh my fucking god. Me trying to open my phone. Me not being able to open my phone like an idiot. Okay. Okay. So, we had 2 streams talking about the anime of this season, and we didn't even get through all of them. So, we will go through a little bit. We will talk about what I ended up watching, what we missed. Maybe you guys watched it. And then when we get towards the end of the ones that we absolutely just totally missed and didn't watch the openings for, we can watch the openings and see maybe what we missed out on. Okay? Hi, Angel. So, what do we have? So, my anime list is doing a thing where they seem to be sponsoring one of the shonens that that I hard passed on, Togen Anki. This is that one that looked like it was, like, kind of historical, but then it was not. If you guys remember, Togen Anki. Hi, Luna. Hi. So this one is not the most popular anime, but it's sponsored, I'm assuming, by like Crunchyroll or something where they have some sort of like badge deal going on. Yeah, we can talk about the ones that are getting pushed pretty hard, and we can talk about like ones that I think have been sort of done dirty as well. Because I think this was a fantastic season, but it is interesting to see what has been doing well and which ones are getting totally slept on and which ones are maybe dicked around a little bit. So, Togenanki. We're going to talk about it just because it's at the very top and I'm using my anime list. I didn't watch this. Did anybody watch this one? Seemed too edgy for record. Because I missed this one because it wasn't quite like what I was looking for. I wasn't really feeling shonen super hard this month. I think the only shonen that I really watched was Dr. Stone. You dropped it, Nolan? Okay, all right. I wanted to, but didn't get around to it. Yeah, that happens too. Hi, Tumbleweed. Haven't even heard of it. So this one, it does seem to be on Crunchyroll. Anywhere else? I'm not sure, actually. Yes, I am the Dr. Stone watcher. I do like watching Dr. Stone. I'm sorry. It's been all right. We'll talk about it. But yeah, Togenanki, it wasn't really what I was looking for. Demons, Oni, and then it was like a school. I think it was a school. Yeah, it was a fucking academy. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, because it didn't look like an academy. Like, it looks very, like, bloody and everything going on. And then it turns out it's like It felt like Blue Exorcist. It felt like Blue Exorcist, but not Blue Exorcist. Good luck with Marvel Rivals, Zelda. A what kind of academy? Just an academy, like an academy anime. Anyway, gotta get ready for a date. Good luck. Hope it goes well. Hope it is fun. So yeah, did not watch this one. No strong opinions. I don't see anybody leaping to its defense in chat saying that it's like fucking amazing or anything. So we're gonna move on. Dun 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 season 2. I saw bits and pieces of Dun 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 season 2. I finished the first season of Dun 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 this season. I actually caught up on the first one finally. I saw snippets of this one, but to be honest, like I have not felt the drive to keep watching. Perpetual Panda, hello. Hi. Kind of bad compared to season 1. Didn't like it as much, did you? There's gonna be the one asshole that pronounces it dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. It's alright. It's kinda, yeah. It's my favorite anime I never actually watched. It has more Gigi, so it's already worse than season 1. So you didn't like Gigi. You didn't like Gigi. Oh, by the way, you know what? We should probably have a thing at the top where we're going to talk about spoilers. So 1 second. I need to make a font. I need to make a thing. 1 second. Okay. Warning. Spoilers for anime. Spoilers for this season. Okay. I'm gonna do. Boop. Oh, I'm using this font, am I? I guess we're using this font. Why not? I didn't know what font this was gonna be, but okay. It was another wild season. I was entertained. I didn't hear that it was bad. I didn't hear that it was bad as a season, but I have heard that some people are kind of like, meh. So this font is actually called Hollywood. This font is called Hollywood, by the way. You know, just in case you're interested. So yeah. Not a whole lot that I can say about Dun Dun Dun. I have noticed that people aren't talking about it as much. Yeah. Warning. Spoilers for this season. Yeah. Makes sense. To be fair, when was the last time a second season... I know that it's happened, but I can't remember. When was the last time a second season overtook the hype of the first season? I'm trying to remember. Can you guys remember a time where season 2, like, blew the fuck up and continued the momentum of season 1? I know it's happened. I just can't think of it. Clannad, I don't think so. Maybe Attack on Titan? I can see people caring, because Attack on Titan, I know that people still really, really cared about that. Musume season 2 was so good. Okay. Digimon? I don't know about that. I wasn't really my finger on the pulse of like anime popularity back then. But yeah. Maybe Demon Slayer? Yeah. Sometimes season 2 can like continue the momentum, but a lot of the time season 2 will not actually be able to match it. Oh, you're right. I feel like Sword Art did actually. I do remember people continued talking about Sword Art pretty hard even back then. Hi, Finish. Umar is the only thing I could think of recently that surpassed first season. Yeah, that one definitely makes sense though, because more people are getting into it as well. And I heard that like the first season was a bit more like lighthearted, and then the second season is when it really starts like getting powerful. But yeah. So again, doesn't seem like Dun 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 season 2, like it wasn't bad from what I've heard. It's done well, but like I don't know, I feel like it definitely doesn't seem to have been as popular. So moving on. We have to be a little bit quick or we will be here all night. And I do still want to talk about like anime that we haven't even seen and whatnot. And I will talk sadly, I will talk more about stuff that I have seen. So I apologize if, you know, we can't talk about the ones that, if you watch something I didn't watch, you are going to have to pre-write your essay. You are going to have to anticipate me talking about it. Or otherwise we will move on. So The first one of the list that I actually watched, Dress Up Darling, season 2. I finished this today. I gave it an 8. It was pretty good. I actually did really like it. I think that Dress Up Darling season 2 definitely continued the quality of season 1. Yeah, we all finished it today. Yeah, well, unless you didn't watch it. Unless you didn't watch the last episode. Some people might watch it tomorrow or the next day or a week from now or several months from now. I'm up to date. So I did like it. I would say if you liked season 1, you will like season 2. I was never going to watch them. You're making... Aw, I'm glad, Funny Bucket. I'm glad that I can help out. Watching it later? Okay. I may need to do a small spoil, the tiniest of spoils. Actually, no, I actually have 2 things to spoil. All right. If you don't want spoilers for the last episode of Dress Up Darling, mute for right now. Okay? I'm just going to be yeah, spoilers for now. Spoiling is happening. Okay. So they no, they don't they don't fuck. So I have 2 minor complaints about the direction of the story. And they're super minor. I still think it's really good. Because 1, the development of the feelings has been enjoyable to watch. And we are at least getting more progress than we do in a lot of series. She's like, oh my God, I have feelings for him. At least she's admitted that, that's more progress than we have in a lot of other fucking anime romances, right? But there were 2 things that I was like, oh, really? 1, and this is the minorest of gripes, okay? This is super, super tiny. As soon as Marion was like, oh, I'm going to confess to Gojo when this shoot is over, I was like, no, you're not. No, you're fucking not. We're still so early in the fucking thing. You're not going to. You're clearly not going to. And I was right. She pushes out. She doesn't do it. And I expected that. And I understand it. I do understand it. It's not gonna, I'm not dropping it. I'm not dumping it for that or anything. It's, because when in a romance anime, once they confess their feelings, that's a big bulk of the romance usually done, Yeah, calm down, girl. We have 10 volumes to go. Exactly. Clearly she wasn't going to actually do it. There's only recently been some series where the romance starts early and then you get romance for the entire series. And that can be really enjoyable, but a lot of them don't do that. It gets dragged out because of drama, If your story would end early, if the characters would just say, I love you, it was never worth watching. That's a strong opinion, Mikian. I do respect that. I don't necessarily agree that because I can enjoy stuff when it's drawn out or whatever, but I think I respect you for it. The good news is it's never really the main reason we're watching it anyway, since it stands well even without the romance. I think it is still very enjoyable because the main reason for my Dress Up Darling is you've got the romance, but you're also seeing a lot into cosplay culture and how it works and all that and everything. And so that's still very enjoyable. I think that there is a lot to enjoy around that. So the bit that I didn't like, which I didn't deduct any points. I didn't give it an 8 because of this or anything. It was just, I didn't think it was as good as season 1, but it was still pretty fucking great. It was pretty great. But there is a character who is revealed and sort of hinted at that she hates Marin or something. She clams up around Marin. She looks away. She seems really uncomfortable, really unhappy when Marin is around, and just seems like she hates her. And there's this big conversation that she has with some characters being oh, I can't be around her. I can't fucking be around her. I don't want to be there for her, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And you're oh shit, she hates her. And the thing is, the way that it was framed, I was damn, she must really hate her. What happened? And I was there waiting for the reveal. I was waiting to find out why she really fucking hated Mothin. And I was like, what could Mothin have done? Because Mothin is such a like a lovely person. It was a complete and total mislead. Mothin is her Oshi. And she's just like a super extreme fangirl that doesn't want to be left alone with her because she's like, oh my God, I love you. And like screamy about it and doesn't know how to contain her feelings or whatever. But the thing is, like, I felt like it didn't totally match up. She never said she didn't like her. She never said she didn't like her. She said that she couldn't like be around her or something like that. Now, the thing is, it was a really funny reveal. It was a really funny reveal, so I didn't mind it as much. But I did kind of go like, oh, man, like, really? Like, I don't know why. For some reason, that bait and switch got, like, a little bit of an eye roll for me. I was like, really? Like, I thought that maybe it could have been, like, a bit of drama or a bit of tension or a bit of something. But instead, it was like like, nah, actually, she loves a tee-hee, funny honk-honk noise. You fell for it. And I was like, oh, okay. I'm a lot less interested in this subplot now. Hi, Corgi, and hello, Mr. Krabs. Hi, thank you for the follow. In the manga, it was a lot less stretched, which made the joke land a lot better. I can imagine. I think that anime pacing can sometimes fuck with stuff, which is something that happens, you know. It's kind of a shame when it does. It just can happen. Hey, Mr. Krabs, what did you watch? What did you watch this season? Did you watch any anime this season? Or do you just have a Twitch account called Eugene_Mr. Krabs and you run around with the hello, I like money? I don't know. I just want to see what you're like as a person. Oh, I can't stand Vivi. You spend so much time with me though, Chris. Random side note. The fandom for Dress Up Darling in Japan is totally not what you would expect. The only time there was a public event, it was at a high-end mall. There was like a 60-40 female-male ratio. Most of them were dressed quite nicely. That's cool. That's interesting. That is interesting to know, actually. Wow. Hi, Cube. Cube, did you watch anything this season? Hi, Cube. Never seen so many Prada bags in my life. I wonder if they were real. There we go. But yeah, so Dress Up Darling, it was good. I watched a bit of City. I've liked City so far. I haven't watched all of it. I'm not up to date with City. I will admit, I started City quite late. I actually started that, I think, last week, and I'm only about 2 or 3 episodes in. Alpha Kappa Beta, hello. And also, Scarletison, hi. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. Let me get you a shout out. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Afro. Thank you. How was Peak? Did you make it to the top? Did you make it to the peak? Hi, Raiders. Hi. Hello. I am Vivi of Vividly Vivi, radioactive Australian VTuber. And here we do whatever the fuck I want. Ba-bang. We're talking about anime today and also Dress Up Darling spoilers over. Okay. Okay, done. I think somebody asked me to wave when I'm done. There's me waving. Okay. Peak was full of Scoutmasters and bananas. Oh God. That's frightening. That's frightening. I hope that you 10 out of 10 do and don't recommend. Well, I hope that you can rest after all that craziness. Did you watch any anime this season? Raiders, have you been watching anything this season? Because it is ending soon and we are talking about what we watched and what we enjoyed or what we maybe did not enjoy. Did I watch To Be Hero X? No, that was also, so it was still airing this season because that's the second core or the second half of To Be Hero X, but I think that started airing last season or the season before. But yeah, I have not been watching To Be Hero X. It started airing when I wasn't quite ready to start watching anime yet. Like again, like regularly. Hi, Ninx. Hello. Yeah, we just finished talking about Dress Up Darling. Came alone anime as I know I didn't get to watch as much as I wanted to, sadly. Aww. Well, I was just saying I liked Dress Up Darling Season 2, but if you have to raid and run, I'm going to do a little bit of a spoil for viewers, but I will give you some recommendations real quick in case you have to raid and run, okay? So I really liked I liked Mikodono Sisters. Which is like a comedy harem romance. I thought that one was cute. I do like City. I think that City is really, really nicely animated. A lot of love put into it. Quite funny. I do think that maybe it is one of those ones where it's like Japanese culture is pretty heavy in it, but like you can carry the tone. It's pretty good. Vivi, fucking fantastic. I cannot get into it right now. We'll talk about it later, but like this one's beautifully animated. You absolutely, please check this one out. Like, if I can recommend one to you, I'd probably say Vivi Lux is really, really good. And then finally, and this is going to be divisive for some people. Actually, no, wait, I have two. I have two more. Food Court, which is only 6 episodes. It's slice of life, cute, friends, hanging out in the food court, funny, talking. Maybe you have a friend who is like one of them. Maybe you're like one of them. Who knows? But I did like Food Court. Food Court was kind of, I think, slept on, but very cute. Very cute. I do wish that it had been longer, but they went through the source material pretty fast. And then finally, this is the one that I think is a bit divisive. I know that I was really divided on it, but I came around to it really hard. Turkey, which is a bowling anime, but also not a bowling anime. And believe me, I had whiplash about this. Yes, Hayoi. I had massive whiplash about Turkey. We will talk about it, but I really, really like it. I really liked Turkey. All right. I hard dropped it episode 2. I almost did, but I kept going. I'll talk about it. I really liked it. Because it's silly, but it's actually really fun. Ep 4 plus. Yeah, I'd probably say, I think I watched to Ep 5 and I was like, you know what? I actually do really like them. You like Togenanki? Guys, we have our first person repping Togenanki. Redbeard, no one here actually had watched it. Nobody here had really watched it. Nobody got around to it. So you liked it. You liked Togenanki? Because I didn't go for it because I wasn't feeling like a Shonen Academy kind of thing. I walked away. What show was a must-watch? Vivi Vox, okay? Vivi Vox. You know what? Let me... watch Vivi Vox. I'm just gonna pin this. So that way people have like, if people like quickly duck into the stream and leave, they have their recommendation. Okay. All right. I feel like this should be, that can at least be easy for people. All right. All right, cool. But yeah, Turkey, Vivi, and Ugly Fight are the only ones on Crunchyroll this season I haven't watched yet. Ooh, okay. Interesting. Okay. So I haven't watched as many as you. I kind of picked and chose a couple, and we'll keep talking about it, but we're going to keep going down the list. Eventually, we'll hit anime that I didn't watch at all, and we'll watch the openings or the trailers for them. But I will tell you about the ones that I have watched. So yes, I watched Dress Up Darling. Moving on. And Scarlato, thank you for the raid. If you need to go rest, I understand. Okay, I'm going to have a big sippy real quick, and then we'll keep going, okay? So. Also, hello Red Impact and hello Ninja, and thank you for the follows Nanimu and Cool Cam. I appreciate it. And Boom on Games. Thank you. And hello Ninx as well. So, next one. I really wanted to watch. Is this Fragrant Flower Blooms with Dignity? Yes, The Fragrant Flower Blooms with Dignity. When we saw the trailer for this, I was like, ooh, I so want to watch this. There was a problem, and we're going to talk about it. Netflix didn't fucking release it. Netflix did its thing where it keeps it in Netflix jail until they have the dub, because they want to release the dub. And I'm like, great, okay, so I can't watch it. It's not available in Australia for me to watch legally. And because I have so many shows that I can legally watch, I haven't really felt like sailing the high seas right now. So, it is now available to watch. That's great, right? Because, you know, you can at least binge it all. No. They're releasing it one episode at a time alongside the dub. First 2 episodes in 1 week, and then an episode a week after that. So we don't even have the whole fucking series out, even though it's out. I'm pretty sure, I think all of it's out, or is all of it but 1 episode out? Okay, yeah. In a week, people who have been watching it in Japanese will have had it completely out. No one watches simultubs. It's honestly, like, so the thing is, I don't know enough about how anime does on Netflix to say if this is going to absolutely kill it or not. Because I don't know. I don't know if series survive being dripped out 1 episode a week as like a late dub release or something. Hi, Eric. Hello. I know that it completely has killed my interest in watching it right now. And because we're moving into a new season, I may actually totally end up missing this unless a lot of people recommend it to me. Unless a lot of people recommend it to me and say, you have to watch this, Vivi. You have to watch this. This is fucking fantastic. Yeah, there are so many new things that I'm going to want to watch, and this could very well get buried. And like, the thing is, it looked really cute. Like, she looked cute. He looked cute. They seemed cute together, but like, I don't know. Like, there's other shit to watch now, and I recommend it, Vivi. Don't pause. Again, I will try if I have time, but it does kind of make me regret that I wasted time on, what is it? Where is it? Fucking this one a season ago. The Can a Boy Girl Friendship Survive? I gave this a fucking 3. I hated this. This was terrible. That one was so bad. Oh my god. Blue hair, go fall in a wood chipper. She was so bad. She was awful. She was awful. And not even in like a cute awful way. Just like, she was bad. Really bad. I did not like her. She was a bad person. She was annoying. Anyway, and I liked fucking Weevil Underwood, so like my standards are in the dirt, okay? For me to not like somebody, that's pretty bad. Anyway. So, I'm hearing good things about Kaoru. I'm hearing good things about Kaoru Hana. I didn't watch it. Fucking Netflix. I don't think that I'd ever be in a position where I can tell people, oi, don't fucking do this, but don't fucking do that. Give us the show. Give us the show. Oh my god. Why am I paying you to not give me shows? Why? Why am I giving you my money to not give me the show that I want? Yeah, it is random because they do have weekly shows. They must have... I'm like, did they have a deal with the dub or something? Like, that's super weird. It's super... I have no idea. I have no idea what was happening behind the scenes. I don't know what the deal is. I'm sure it's like, no, but we needed this so we'd get eyes on the dub. But like, what the fuck? Like, come on. I wanted it as it was airing. Now I don't want it. You fucking shot yourself in the foot there. All right. Moving on. Gachi Akuta. I heard good things about this. I've actually seen Crunchyroll, I think, has been pushing this one kind of hard. I think this is a shonen. Yeah, it's a shonen. So this is the one where they like fall into like a garbage world or like a garbage place. It's got cool fights and animation. Yeah, I've been hearing people say that like it's good. If you like shonen, you'll like it. Like it's one of those kind of deals. Is it dark? Is it like gritty, or what? Can you liken it to any other shonen? The animation stuff with Gachi Akuta is interesting. I remember seeing a little bit in like the trailer. But is there anything that you can like liken it to for us? Oh, there's an English sub. I think we can look at it again. We'll look at the trailer again, because why not? Watch it on YouTube. Boop, boop. Because I remember we watched this. Davina. Thank you for the $3. Vivi not liking characters sort of hypothetically like that character getting marked to be ritually sacrificed to the blood gods. Oh my god. So that's like kind of dark seeming, but then it's more lighthearted. Think Black Clover. Okay. I like the style is interesting. Oh, Matt has an 8.7 rounded. Also scored 8.6 on AniList. That's pretty big. That's very high. That's a good score for those kinds of sites. Assistant to the right. That's why Soul Leader in Fire Force. The assistant. Okay. Thank you, Neko. Thank you, Kaneki Ken. Thank you. Hi, Gravy. Also, hi, Eric. I don't think I said hi. Okay. So yeah, it's like a revenge-y sort of thing. Revenge-y action sort of series. So you might be into it, you might not. If it looks like something you're into. I wasn't really feeling shonen, but like, that's not me saying that like, bad. Hi, Aura. Oh, Aura, thank you so much for 27 months. And I have that. I think I got a code. I haven't played it yet, but it's good. It's good. I'll have to check it out. Thank you. Thank you for telling me. And also thank you for 27 months. I love you, Aura. I hope you're doing good. I hope you are doing well. And also, hello, Antipotent. Hello. Very short, but very cute. I do like short games. I like games where you can knock them out. You've been watching anything this season, Aura? I really liked Turkey and Ludivox and See You Tomorrow at the Food Court. I thought they were good. But yeah, guys, please follow Aura. I love. People have called it a spiritual successor to Soul Eater because so it wasn't the author, it's the assistant. The assistant to the creator of Soul Eater and Fire Force. It's not it's not like the creator, it's somebody who worked with them. So there are lots of famous mangaka who were assistants at some point to somebody else. Similar to, oh, I meant the assistant? Okay, cool. I watched a new anime because my Australian friend with purple hair locked me in a bunker filled with pink donuts and a PS2. And no games? Sounds like a romp. But yeah, because I know that, God, I'm trying to think about artists who were assistants to other ones. Because I know that, oh, fuck, who wrote Midori Days? It's Kazuto Ino, I want to say, was the assistant to the guy. Oh, wait. Was he the assistant or were they both assistants? Because the guy who did, oh, fuck, I'm trying to remember the series with the little puppets. The little blonde-haired puppet, and there's, like, the box puppet and stuff. I'm trying to remember what they worked on together. Or if they worked on it. Damn, I'm having a hard time remembering names at this point. Zatchbell. I know that he either helped work on Zatchbell or they were both assistants to another creator and then went on to make their own stuff. But I know that was one. I know that, yeah, Oda was an assistant at one point. I was going to say Zatchbell. Wasn't sure if that's what you meant. Yeah, the creator of Midori Days and the creator of Zatchbell worked together in some capacity at some point. So yeah, there are creators that definitely have those sort of like links, and you can see that it rubs off on their styles together sometimes, which I think is neat. I think that's fun. But yeah, so yeah, I didn't watch Gachi Akuta. Crunchyroll's pushing it kind of hard. I assume that it's doing okay. Like, it's fairly up the top of Mao. Like, it is the 4th most popular. Togen Anki is not. That one is actually 100k people have put it on their list, on my anime list. Of course, once again, disclosure, my anime list is not the final in numbers, okay? Like, you can't actually, like, fully measure an anime's popularity from my anime list because not everybody fucking uses Mal. But it can be, like, a slight indicator of what's doing well. Like, a slight indicator. Not the best indicator, but a slight indicator. I use it because I've been using it for, like, 10 years. It's just habit for me at this point. Anyway. Moving on. I didn't watch the 2nd season of Kaiju number 8 either because I haven't seen the 1st season. I know that the opening for the 1st season goes kind of hard. Anybody watched it this season? It continues to be fine. Okay. All right. Anybody have anything to say about Kaiju number 8 season 2 before we move on? I heard it's good. I like it. Very inoffensive. It's been good. Okay. I feel like Annulus is a little better. I don't know why, but I like Mao's UI better for some reason. 1st season is better than season 2. Okay. After the 1st season, I read all of the manga. Don't need to watch season 2. It's getting a movie, isn't it? It's pretty popular. I wouldn't be surprised. Don't bother with it. Spend your time with something else. Funny bucket. Opening for 2 is lame. Opening for 1st is a banger. All right. Good to know. Good to know. So yeah. I think, does this one also count as a shonen? Yes, it does. Okay, it's another shonen. So a lot of big shonens doing kind of well. All right. Oh, we're about to have an ad break. We will quickly talk about this and then I will take an ad break. Sorry. Oh, actually, you know what? Fine. We'll just answer Shotgun's question, because why not? Can I ask something that might be off topic? Is Demon Slayer good? It looked so ugly to me. I didn't like the designs, but I hear it's good. Who wants to vouch for Demon Slayer? Is there anybody who wants to vouch for Demon Slayer, or is there anybody who wants to tell Shotgun not to? This is your time. I have not watched Demon Slayer. Okay, Flameflist likes it. Good animation, slop story. Story is meh. Okay. Very good animation studio. If you don't like the art style, I don't know if it's for you. It's a good baby's first anime. Oh my god. I can't recommend Demon Slayer if you're over 16. Wow. Demon Slayer is animated by UFO Table. It's stupid popular, but it's very, very shonen. If you like shonen, you'll like it, but it's not especially well written. Amazing animation, sound, story is just okay. Some of the characters irritate. The yellow-haired one, right? The blonde one? Everybody I hear says that the blonde one is so annoying that they might have even dropped it. I remember somebody in chat said that. Somebody in chat. Was it you? Was it you, Darrell? Somebody really fucking hated him. And then I told you that I almost got his chair. I was almost sponsored to do a Secret Lab sponsorship for their chairs. They were doing a Demon Slayer collaboration, and I almost got his chair because it was the yellow one, and I'm a yellow VTuber, so... Okay, Zenitsu. No Zenitsu slander will be tolerated. That's my boy. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. I love the people being like, that dude sucks, and then there's... then there's Scrundy being like, I will defend my boy. That's cute. That's cute. All right. I've got to take an ad break. It is ad break time. I'm going to take a small 3 to 5 minute break to stretch my legs and make sure that I don't blow out my voice talking about anime real quick. Hi, Never. I will see you guys soon. And thank you, everybody who sits through an ad. It helps pay for groceries and also recoup the losses that I had from buying $200 worth of bedding and sending it to the wrong fucking house. But that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. I'll probably get it. It'll be fine. Anyway, see you guys real soon. Yeah. Okay. See you soon. See you soon. Bacha. Hopefully this is loading. Bacha. I don't usually pause in the middle, unmute in the middle of a song, but watching Inuyasha fight Koga just now, my heart just flooded. I think I need to rewatch Inuyasha. I think my feelings for Koga, like, just came back, like, right now. I think I need to rewatch Inuyasha, like, now. Anyway, thank you guys. Thank you for being patient. Thank you. I don't know why, but my internet is struggling to like load videos right now. So we will do our best. It's fine. We can have a little scuff. It's okay. Anyway. I love you, Vivi, but you have trash taste in cute anime boys. Koga sucks. Listen, he kidnapped her, okay? I have a thing for anime dudes who kidnap the main girl that I am self-inserting into, okay? So, yeah. That's just how deep it is, okay? All right? I like anime guys who are kidnappers / vaguely romantic in that way. Okay, that's just my type. I'm sorry. I think it's just YouTube in general. Okay, as long as it's not my fault, then I'm happy. Okay. Vivi likes red flags. I do, Hannah. Hello, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Hi. They're putting energy into claiming you specifically, so exactly. But I have to say this now. For the love of God, don't kidnap me. I am working very hard to make my space very nice, and I am enjoying it. So if you take me away from my house, I will be mad at you, okay? I will be incredibly mad at you, okay? No kidnapping, please. I'm good, okay? All right? I'm sorry. I'm sorry to shut that dream down, but, you know, I'm genuinely putting effort into my living space. Yeah. So yeah, please do not. Okay. So moving on. We get to talk about 3 more anime that I have not watched. We actually have 4 anime to talk about that I have not watched before we get back to 1 that I have actually watched. Only Jets has the privilege. Yes, Jets can kidnap me to whatever restaurant she wants me to. Absolutely. If someone kidnapped you, would Marco have to come save you? Yes. Yeah, Marco would. Okay. So, the next one. The summer Hikaru died. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Fortuna, sleep well. Thank you for stopping by. I heard good things. I think last time we talked about this, that's the last time I heard about it. I dropped Hikaru after 2 episodes, especially with Twitter saying what happens after. So it has Cygames money. Yes, it apparently does have a lot of money. It's very good at being creepy. And it's good. And like, you know, it's got the yaoi or boy love, whatever you want to call it. The last time I heard about it was about that one country that was trying to remove the gay. That was trying to subtitle it to be like, no, he's not saying I love you, he's saying I think you're neat. And I'm like, what the fuck? How are you possibly gonna do that? Excuse me? Yeah, it was something. I can't remember which one. But that's the last time I heard about it. I actually haven't seen many people talking about it since. I think. But that doesn't always indicate that a series isn't doing well. I think when a series is like balls to the wall crazy popular, yes, you will hear about the ending or the finale, or like people will be like, oh my God, it's over. Oh my God, I loved it so much. Like you will see it. But with some series, depending on what it is, I've actually seen like quite a lot of viewers and fans kind of restrain themselves because they don't want to spoil anything. So they don't really talk about it. So yeah, I have not heard much about it kind of since like the early episodes. So I don't want to say that that's indicative of anything. Me with Silksong. It seems to have been rated fairly highly. From what I've heard good things. I just did not really like find time for it, and I don't know, I just wasn't feeling anything horror-y this month, really. Not really. So yeah, anybody liked it? Just thumbs up, thumbs down. I swear to God, honestly, like if we do this regularly, I might actually just get like a thumbs up emote or like a thumbs down, like a bunky thumbs up or a bunky thumbs down. if you like it, if you didn't like it. All right, Red Impact didn't like it. Is that it? Robin, yeah. Kazaa, thumbs up. Angel, thumbs up. But yeah, I'll think about that. I'm definitely going to binge watch it when I have more time. I think that horror stuff is kind of good to binge watch. I don't know. Like, when it comes to really tense stuff, I don't like watching week to week. I do kind of like watching it all in one go. But sometimes that can take away from it because, like, it's intended to be viewed week to week. I don't know. I honestly don't know what we're responding to. If you liked the series or not. I'm assuming that you were just showing the emote. Maybe a shrug. I have a shrug emote. There is a Vivi shrug emote. That already exists. That already exists. We have a Vivi thumbs up emote. That's Vivid Cool. Vivid Cool is the thumbs up. Yeah. Meh, meh, meh. There you go. That's the shrug. I don't have like a thumbs down. I don't really have like a boo emote. And the reason being is because I don't like to give you guys emotes with negative connotations because I didn't want to get negged. I didn't want any emotes that you guys could use against me to be like, boo, I hate you, Vivi, because that would bum me out. I think Vivid Sigh is probably the closest. To like, like a disappointment. No, I love Vivid Blank. Yeah, Vivid Sigh is probably the closest to that. So, like, I'd say Vivid Cool for if you really liked it. Vivid Shrug for if it was meh. Vivid Sigh for if it was kind of bleh. And, I don't know, Vivid Blank if it blew your fucking mind. And Vivid Achieve if it's the best thing you've ever fucking watched in the entire world. How about Sleep? Vivid Sleep if it was boring as fuck. Vivid Sleep is in chat. Or you could just sleeper. You could just sleeper and I'd get the message. That'd be funny. Okay. Damn. I actually kind of like that. All right. We have emotes. We have emotes to spam now if you have an opinion. If you have an opinion on something. Okay. Cool. All right. Moving on. This is Call of the Night, right? Call of the Night season 2. Once again, I did not see season 1, so I told you guys I would not watch season 2. Did you guys like it? All right. It looks like Hayoi did. Season 2 is great. More of the same. Okay, good. See, I think that more of the same doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad. I think more of the same can just mean like, yeah, season 1 was good, and I heard good things about season 1. Didn't watch? Liked it? Okay. My opinion. Really cute. Canon. Aww. How about them anime? Weishi, what you been watching? I know you've watched Grand Blue because we talked about that. We actually watched the first season many, many years ago with Nemo. It was a good one. It's funny. Rekard, thank you for 5 months. Also, I just realized I totally forgot. Psycho Banana, you resubscribed when I went on break. How dare you? Thank you for 2 years. Thank you for 2 years of support. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm using the stream to figure out what to watch today because I got no plans. Checked my pinned message. Vox is very good. Very good. Grand Blue and Dan da dan dan da dan dan da dan. Yes, we moved past Dun Dun Dun. I didn't watch it, but seems like it's more of the same. Do you reckon it was better than season 1? More of the same? Or a step down from season 1? Because the rough opinion we had is that season 2 has more GG in it, and therefore it was, like, on the same, if not worse. Like season 1 more than 2? Yeah. Okay. Anyway, moving on. I'll stop having a conversation with my friend. So, Call of the Night. I'm hearing good things. I would, at some point, like to watch this because the girl is very cute. But it is not a high priority for me. Wow. You've got Never being like, Gigi's one of my favorite. Fuck Gigi on my phone. You say Gigi. I love this because you guys have such different opinions. Yay. Once again, guys, for the love of God, do not actually fight each other. You can have little playful disagreements, but for the love of God, don't actually flame each other in chat. I will get very upset. But yeah, I don't believe either of you would do that. I don't believe Robin or Never would do that. They're too sweet. Both of you are too sweet to actually do that. Gray, oh my fucking God. Okay, moving on, and once again, we're going to be moving fairly quickly because I have not seen these, so please feel free to weigh in if you have an opinion or don't. Sakamoto Days, Part 2. I did not see Part 1. Any opinions? Spam your emotes now. I enjoyed Sakamoto Days. It's got Spy Family vibes. I like Spy Family, which is interesting to say because next month we have Spy Family. It's right here. We will talk about that next stream. We'll talk about that next time we talk about anime. Spy Family is coming back. Let's go. If you like your funny family anime times, you got a lot that you can watch. I dropped the first season. Ooh, okay. Didn't even finish season 1. Part 2 was better than first. The manga's good. I haven't seen the anime. Isn't the manga doing, like, really well? I swear, like, I've seen somewhere that Sakamoto Days is apparently doing, like, super good. Or, like, it's one of the really, like, popular manga. Didn't get to the second season. I want this season to use different techniques to show how strong Sakamoto is. Okay. Oh, no, they cheaped out? You mean, like, all around? Or was there, like, a total drop-off between season 1 and 2? Manga's a long-running Shonen Jump, so manga's doing fine. Yeah, I've definitely heard good things. I've heard good things about it doing well. People really enjoying it. Okay. Sakamoto is meh. Whoa. We're getting opinions. Wow. It's just eh. Okay. All right. Nothing huge to say about that. Nobody's screaming Sakamoto from the rooftops, I see. All right, so. Seishun Butayado. Rascal does not dream of Santa Claus. I watched season 1 of this. I have not caught up on the rest. Therefore, I cannot watch this. Like, I didn't watch the movie or anything. How's it going? Very underrated slow burn. Fantastic writing. My favorite of the season. This one? Seishun Buta? Really? Bunny Girl Senpai, I want to like this so much, but none of the follow-ons have been worth it. Oh, no. Do I need to send you links to the movies again? You did send them, but I just haven't made time. I haven't made time. I'm sorry. Okay. I haven't watched all 3 of the movies yet, so I haven't started season 2. Season 1 and the first movie have been great, though. I remember I liked season 1. I watched it with all of my Discord friends back in 2019. That was actually one of the first series that we watched to, like, get together and hang out. And so I have fond memories of Bunny Girl Senpai. Bunny Girl Senpai is something that I am fond of. Ooh, hot take. Mai is discount Senjo Gahara. That is an... I'll accept that. Let's look at her. Let's look at her real quick. We need to do a stream where we have anime hot takes. Anime hot takes. I would love that. One sec. I'm just gonna open her up. Let me... I can see it. I can see it. In fairness, Senjo Gahara is so high triple S tier that even the discount version is still very high quality. Okay. Not in terms of looks, but in terms of personality. I think not just in terms of looks. I think that you're right. I think that you are on the money. I think that you are totally on the money. And that she is very similar in both. I can see that. I can totally see that. Also, I need to move that over. Sorry. Let's open her up. No, I think that's right. Okay. Okay. But yeah. It looks like it's doing okay in terms of ratings, and the fact that this many people have come back to it is kind of good. Like, it's doing better than fucking Dr. Stone, which is on, like, what, season... I think this is meant to be, like, season 4, part 2, or season something, part 2, which makes, like, season 7 if you count it in, like, 12s or something, like, 12 episode blocks. What I'm getting is I should watch Rascal before Monogatari to get the best out of both. People still following Dr. Stone. That's me, baby. That's me. All right. We can finally talk about an anime that I've watched. Dr. Stone. I'm still watching it. Time for Vivi thoughts. Time for Vivi thoughts. And that is, this season has not been that great. To be totally honest, Dr. Stone really shone in, like, its first couple of seasons. Like, maybe the first season. First season, like, that entire bit at the start where they're fighting, oh god, I can't even remember their fucking name. Tsukasa. That's, like, the best bit. That's the best bit, that starting bit when they're on that little island and all that other stuff and that's going on. That's the best bit. You know, the village and everything. Fantastic. Once they start going further, you kind of lose the charm. So the original charm that I loved about Dr. Stone, also, hi Valve, hello, I don't blame you at all, was them talking about how amazing humanity is for their discoveries in science, for how we pass down information through the generations through science. And it's so cool. It's so interesting, like, the first couple of seasons. Like, it actually, I remember, I think it made me tear up. It made me emotional thinking about, wow, we as humanity, like, we really have come so far. We have done so much. Like, holy shit, holy crap. Like, I'm having big feels about this. You don't really have that so much in the later seasons. The later seasons, it's more about them trying to bring humanity back and working towards that goal. And, like, that's always been the goal, but it sort of gets ramped up. And then, am I allowed to talk about the spoilers? Okay, spoilers. I'm going to start spoiling Dr. Stone, okay? I need you guys to mute. I will type in chat when spoilers is over. I will type in chat when spoilers are over. Okay. I'm going to spoil. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's fucking aliens, okay? Don't write anything about aliens in chat, okay? Do not write anything. I don't want the people who are waiting in chat for me to say that I'm done spoiling to say anything, okay? Just be like, just don't say it. Don't write anything in it. I will time you out. And I hate Alien. Like, I hate it. I hate that as an excuse. I hate it. The fact that it's like, oh, all of humanity was fucking turned into stone because of aliens. It could have been so good. I feel like it could have been better. Like, but instead it's aliens, and I guess, you know, yeah, I guess it makes some kind of sense. It was balls all along. I guess it makes sense, but I don't like it. I have a defense for that. Well, they're talking about, like, future science. They're talking about, like, oh, you know, we're surpassing the science that humanity had by having, like, cool future alien science. But honestly, like, I'm just not a fan of aliens as an excuse. What else could it have been? I thought it would have been really cool if it was military technology. So my plan in my head from season 1 was, what if they were petrifying all of humanity because there was this huge fucking, like, virus, or there was this huge fucking, like, thing that was going to happen that was going to wipe out humanity. And so they needed to use the Dr. Stone properties of the petrification to cure everybody of what they had. To cure fucking everybody, to, like, stop it immediately. Billy, I said no, don't talk about it in chat. I'm timing you out. I'm timing you out. And now I'm untiming you out. Billy, I said don't do that. Damn it, Billy. better. I gotta be honest, I prefer what the anime did. It's fine, you're allowed to be wrong. I would have liked it better if it was not aliens. I would have liked it better if it was not aliens. Anyway. Anyway. I don't know. Like, I'm not keen on that as a thing. Unmuted since I'm no. Damn it. I'm sorry. I said not to. Okay. I fell asleep in season 1. I don't get the hype. I like it because I like thinking about the progress of humanity. I like thinking about how far we've come as a species. Like, it's cool. That kind of stuff is really interesting. But I'm not super loving the direction it's in now. It's kind of, like, I get it. I did kind of like the last few episodes because in a way it kind of came back a little bit to season 1, if you know what I'm talking about. But like it's fairly short-lived. There's still one more episode to come out. I do think there are some people who might be disappointed where the character went. There are some people who are really happy where their character went. But oh, is there Billy? Are you still here? I hope you're okay. I'm sorry. Pap, pap. Pap, pap. Sometimes you gotta get the ruler out and corporal punishment. I'm sorry. No, I don't want Billy to be dead. I like Billy. No. I remain. Yay. Thank you, Billy. Ayaya, thank you for 23 months. That's almost 2 years. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Don't you take him away from me, hubby. I think so too. I think that the ending of this week's episode did kind of make a lot of it worth it, but overall it was a pretty mediocre season overall for Dr. Stone. I don't know. Like, I really just don't think that they're going to recapture the first season. It felt weird that the bad guys would still just do what they did and not come together for the greater good. I get it, though, because you can't always bring people under the same umbrella of science. Everybody's going to have a different idea of progress. Like, that in Dr. Stone is at least true. Like, if you have a lot of people, you're not going to be able to make them all believe the same thing. Or you're not going to make them all be able to move in the same direction. That's just true. That's just, what life is like. So I don't necessarily like think that is wrong. I do think that sometimes the bad guys are a bit hammy in it, but it's a shonen, so like that can just sort of happen. But yeah, that's been a thing since the start. Like Scassa, true. Mm-hmm. But yeah, okay. But Dr. Stern, I'm giving it like, I don't know, like a 7. An 8? I don't know. What am I giving it? I haven't finished it yet. I'm giving it a 7. It's not like the best thing ever. I definitely preferred some of the earlier seasons. Like the earlier seasons, I think I was giving it like a 9 or a 10. So yes, I am one of the people who's still with Dr. Stone. I'll probably see it through to the end. It's one of the few series that I've actually kind of stuck with at this point. And maybe it is a bit of a sunk cost fallacy for me, but I don't know. It's something that I've enjoyed enough. Like, I watch it when it comes out and I eat my noodles and I go, oh, this happened this week. But yeah, that kind of thing. Anyway, spoilers. Spoilers over. Sorry, they're over. All right, there we go. I do have the no drop rule, which I know that I get called out on by some people because I have an on hold list. And some people are like, oh, your on hold list is basically your no drop. But I will make time eventually. I will, I swear to God. I don't know. At some point, I want to just have like a couple of months where I dedicate all my time to clearing out my on hold. So that way it stops being so shameful and over my head. Let's look at my on hold real quick. Ah, yes, the lie she tells to herself. Hey, I just admitted that. That was very strong of me to do. All right, let me show you my on hold. So, okay. There is my currently watching, which is... These are... Okay, you know what? I'm going to move some stuff to on hold. Because it's been so long. Okay, Blue Lock is definitely on hold. Fucking, I'm so sad about Cowboy Bebop because we were so close to finishing it in the server and then I just never had time to plan the next one. Cowboy Bebop. Digimon. On hold. Okay. I could watch Do It Yourself soon. Flying Witch, that's been years. That's been fucking years since I watched that. You finished Blue Lock in 5 minutes. It was 25 frames a second. Oh, that's brutal. That's fucking brutal. Oh my God. Okay, on hold. Okay, yeah, Flying Witch is good. It's just I was watching it with friends and then it didn't happen. Fune wo Amu. On hold. It was on Amazon back when I was watching that. I don't think it's on there anymore. Gift Eternal Rainbow. Honestly, Gift Eternal Rainbow, I might actually do a watch along of that because it's all on YouTube. You guys could watch along with me. It would not be that hard. It would not be hard. I only recently started watching Great Teacher Onizuka. I still can't believe that I'm not done with Ace Attorney. I watched half of that and then I just didn't go any further. Cells at Work Black, which was very good, but I only watched 2 episodes with my friends and then we didn't watch anymore. This is taking a little bit. All right, well, I've moved some stuff to my on hold. I'll show you the rest of my on hold now. Okay. Assassination Classroom, Season 2. The Bakuan OVA, I've only seen one of it. Beastars, only saw 1 episode. The Bikini Warriors OVA. By the way, this was not available for a while, so that's why it's here. But it's available now, so I have no excuse. Black Clover, I watched 2 episodes. It's now got 170 fucking episodes. I'm fucked. Chocolate no Maho was unavailable. I think it is now. I think if I look around, I can find it. This is like a very unknown shoujo, and I just watched like a couple of episodes on Kiss Anime, and they didn't have any more. Dagashikashi, I'm like almost halfway over. Halfway done. So like, this one was fun. I just got distracted by something else. Daita Shokan, the picture drama. This was unavailable for a while. It is now available, so I have no excuse. So I just need to watch the last 2. What were your thoughts on Black Clover? Fairly shonen. Standard shonen in my opinion. Digimon Applimon. I watched 17 episodes of that. I actually got fairly far in it, but like, it's not Digimon. That's an anime I haven't heard in a long time. Daito Shokan. I liked it because of cute girls. They were cute girls, so I wanted to watch it. The Dododo, new Dododo. Hi, Phoenix. Hello. Also, hi, pal. Hello, pal. I'm sorry I didn't say hi. Sorry, I got distracted. Dododo, I watched 1 episode. Dreamfest, I got halfway through. Aizuken, I watched 1. There's a lot of stuff that, like, I watch an episode and then I just kind of dip, or like, I'm like, oh, I'll get back to that, and then I never fucking do. Hi, Comfy. Comfy, did you watch any anime this season? We're currently talking about the anime of the season. Did you watch anything for this season? How are you? Let me get a shout out, guys. Follow Comfy, fellow Australian. I did a fair bit. What are your recommendations? Do you have anything that you like? Feel free. Feel free to, you know, tell people to watch something. Feel free to tell people to watch something. This is your chance. This is your chance. Do give Azukin a second try. I will. Absolutely. I'm also 36 episodes into Legend of the Galactic Heroes. So, oh, you liked Silent. She's very, I think she's kind of you-coded. She reminds me of you and also Shumi. Gives me you guys vibes. Mumikaze, thank you for the follow. You're 36 episodes? Yes, I was watching it with a friend, and then we ended up I think you know what happens. A thing happened, and then I got massively bummed out. And I was like, yeah, we'll get back to it eventually. And we didn't. That was years ago, years and years ago. I'll have to message him and be like, hey, I mean, is it fair to spoiler? I don't know. It was 40 years ago. Well, the thing is, Marco wants to watch it. Marco would like to watch it. So I'm like, you know what? I could watch it with Marco. Oh, I love the Rock Girl anime. That's the one that we have pinned. Vivi Docs is fantastic. Highly recommend. Super love it. I'm glad you liked it too, Comfy. Yeah, I've heard that it continues well. I didn't watch the rest of Katakuri Circus. I'm only 3 episodes into Kisses. The 3D Chi I was disappointed by. The show got better still. Good to know. Konosuba season 2, I only watched 1 episode. I really liked the first season. Osamatsu-san, I watched 2 episodes and I didn't get the appeal, so I just kind of put it on my shelf. Owari no Seraph, I was disappointed that it turned into an academy anime. I was like, what? Why is it this an academy? Why is this a school anime now? What the fuck? I remember Psychopath was okay, but I only saw like 1. It has like a movie and stuff now. Saki was cute girls doing cute things, so I wanted to watch that. This is a hentai. This is Shinsei Futanari Idol. Apparently I liked it. I gave it an 8. I've only seen 1 out of 2. I've only seen half of it, but I seem to like it. I seem to think it was good, apparently. There you go. Can I be totally honest with you? I don't watch a lot of hentai. Mostly because I have been let down by adaptations. A lot of hentai adaptations have really shitty animation, or they're just really poorly adapted. Like, for instance, do you guys know of Love Mary, the magical girl corruption anime? That one, it's fantastic. Like, the manga is fantastic. It's beautiful. Absolutely, like, the art's great. It's so good. So good, at least in my opinion. You might not like it if you don't like mind break and corruption and that kind of thing. The adaptation is dog shit. The animation is bad. The plotting is bad. It's just the voice acting wasn't even very good. It wasn't sexy. It wasn't good. Like, I was like, I can't imagine actually using this material, you know? Because, like, the point of a hentai is, you know, to enjoy it, you know, in that way. At least in my opinion. In my opinion, it's to be able to sit and watch and use it. But when it's bad, you're like, what the fuck? What am I meant to do with this? Using jack off to. Okay? What? How much? Am I allowed to have any decorum? Am I allowed to try and be sly about things? What do you want me to say? No, I'm not gonna say goon. Not fappable. There you go. Anyway. We're dense, Vivi. You gotta be literal. And then there's the shoujo. It's a bunch of shorts where she falls in love with a guy that she went to school with, who has turned into a monk and is bald, and they have a lot of sex. That's why I call it softcore. It's softcore hentai, but it's like hentai, but like geared towards women, if that makes sense. It's very short, and it's basically selling like a manga. It wasn't very good. It was very meh. I gave it a 4. Then I saw a couple episodes of Space Dandy, 1 episode of Gridman, because this one, everybody was posting the girl with the thighs. everybody. She was everywhere. I don't even know her fucking name. All I know is that there was that one girl. Yes, Hayoi, the thick thighs girl. So yeah, that's yeah. And Ushio Totoro, which I watched 2 episodes of. So that's my on hold list. This is basically my anime graveyard. I will eventually try and watch the rest of these. But that's my cop out for when I say that I haven't dropped anything. And real quick, before we get back into it, anime that I have been watching this season that have not been anime of this season. I watched an episode of Great Teacher Onizuka with Mako. We would like to continue it because people say that Great Teacher Onizuka is like classic, is like legendary. Bucket Stuff, thank you for the follow. As Mako has done teaching, him being a horn dog for his students is a little bit like, it can hit a bit weird if you have been a teacher or if you are a teacher, like that aspect of it. But there is also the fact that he holds himself back and apparently from what I've heard becomes like a great teacher, like is in fact like a really like, you know, there is progression, but like him being a horn dog, I talked about this, like we thought about it a lot. Also, hi Phil, thank you for 18 months. Thank you so much. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. I feel like the disconnect is one, it's from the 90s and you can say what you like, obviously, like, you know, even back then characters in it get in trouble for like hitting on 15-year-olds and stuff. So like, yes, people at the time did still look at that and go, whoop, straight to jail. But it is also a sequel to a shonen manga. So the audience for Great Teacher Onizuka was meant to be shonen readers, which are typically teenage guys. So the character was originally, you know, a teenage boy who was a horn dog. And then the second season is him being a teacher, like the second series is him a teacher, and he's still a horn dog continuing on from the first one. But even though there's been like a bit of an age gap, he's still the same. The readers are still the same. But now it hits a bit different if you don't take into account the context and the original audience and all of that information. So this is me saying I don't give a shit. Okay, this is me saying it is anime. Anime is not real. We're not gonna have one of those, like, I'm not one of those people that goes like, oh my god, media, if this happens in media, that means that you agree with it in real life. Oh my god, I hate you. Like, no, we're not like that here, okay? Like, no. That's not, no, we're not like that. But you can still have discussions. You can absolutely still have discussions. But I am not going to... Anime's real, Vivi! Drawing is not real. It's not real. It's not real. But yes, that is my stance. That is my stance, okay? You know, there's lots of things to take into account with series like this, all right? And that is my stance. There you go. Muddy, thank you for the follow. I'm not reading out the rest of your name. Hello, Kazan. Hello. Anyway. Great Teacher Onizuka. We watched a little bit of that. Okay. Exactly. Some things are not endorsements as well. Some things are not endorsements, but other times as well, sometimes it is escapism in a way. Okay. I'm good. What else did I watch? I also watched... Here we go. So this is the mecha that I am watching. If Hiyoi is still here. I have been watching because Mako was like, hey, I want to try and introduce you to space stuff to see if maybe we can break down your hatred of space, Vivi. So I have been watching The Witch from Mercury with Mako. I have been watching The Witch from Mercury. It was solid. I have not seen it all. I'm only 2 episodes in and I watched the prologue. Axel, thank you for the follow. Thank you. No, I'm not a fan of space. I don't like space. I have not watched Macross F. No. Give it a 7 though. They were pretty good episodes. I've been enjoying it. So this is one that we've been watching. This is way. I have not updated how many episodes I've watched, but we've also been watching Kill the Kill. I think we're up to like episode 20. Almost done. Almost done with Kill the Kill. It's been good. I have been enjoying it. Like, there were little bits here and there where I was like, get on with it. But, like, it has been fun. It has definitely been fun. Like, the animation is great. I love the characters. But, like, it's taken a little bit. I don't know. Like, usually I don't commit to a series that's, like, 24 episodes of Mabudaho. Hayoi. No. I've read the manga. And I wrote a whole review about how the manga was released before the release of the anime and while the light novel was still being published. So the light novel, the anime, and the manga of Mabudaho all ended at different times. But somehow, I think they all kind of have similar endings. Like, at least, they all kind of get it. They kind of get what was happening with it, if I remember correctly. We started from episode 0, never. We started from episode 0. We watched the prologue. So yes, been watching Kill the Kill. And was there anything else from this season that I have been watching that is not from this season, just around this season? Was there anything I finished? Let me check my history real quick. Ooh, okay. We've got... No, that was all this season. That's all this season. I finished Zom 100. I have to be honest. Zom 100 started good, and I enjoyed all of the silly stuff that they were doing, right? Like the silly, like, ooh, things that we do during the zombie apocalypse. I didn't like the final arc. I thought the final arc was kind of dumb. I didn't like the bad guy. I was like, the bad guy is just a mirror of the main guy, but evil. And I'm like, this seems so... It's a fart noise. Like, that entire last arc just felt kind of dumb. Because they already had, like, an entire arc where he, like, faces off against his old, like, not his boss, but, like, the supervisor and stuff. Like, yeah, having the weird Ladakh foil was really stupid, and I didn't like it. So it lost points with me because of that. Like, I didn't really like Zom 100. Hi, Snoxel. Hi. I also finished Dundadun. I finally finished Dundadun, like the first season of Dundadun. Yeah, they killed the vibe. He did. And I did watch Redline. Yes, I watched Redline. Which was really good. It was really good. I watched the dub. I liked the voice acting. It was fun. The animation is great. It was a good time. Fun romp. Hi, people. Hello. Hi. And then I also finished Let's Make a Mug Season 2, which is just a cute little series about anime girls doing pottery, making mugs. And that's what I've been watching. That's what I've been watching this season. This is what I've been watching, at least in the last, like, month. I don't know if there's anything else that I really remember finishing. But yeah, that's what I've been up to. That's what I've been doing. So yeah, catching up on shit. So hi Uzumaki, hello. Anyway, big sippy. Oh god, it's almost 10 minutes from from the next break. Let's go. Okay. Also, funny bucket. Endings are hard. That is something that you have to keep in mind if you create something. But that's true of, like, any media. Like, some stuff starts weak. Some stuff ends strong. Some stuff, the middle is honestly kind of middling. Like, that is just true of media. Like, any part can technically be bad. Like, have you seen those memes where it's like the horse and it's made out of fire, or it's like really like a poor sketch or something like that, where it's like, what series is like great shit? Like, people talk about it all the time. Like, it's a fairly common thing that happens. like, not everything will be great all the way through, and some stuff can be. Like, it's possible, but it's also possible to, you know, appeal to different people. Also, Noxie, thank you for the follow. Thank you. My recommendation is write something that you enjoy and that you are proud of. Okay? Like, that is the main advice that I have, because if you are writing for an audience can have mixed opinions. The easiest thing that you can do is to write what you enjoy, and they will come. The people who enjoy it will be like, fuck yeah, I'm glad you wrote this. And those are the people that you will then hold on to as like an audience. I think something I've seen a lot before is there's no point trying to appease an audience that you don't have. You know? Like, because you're not going to make yourself happy with that. And they weren't really reading or watching your stuff anyway. So, like, there's no point in changing your shit for this audience that didn't care. You know? I've seen that happen a lot. But, like, yeah, I think it's just better do what you enjoy and the people who enjoy it. Yeah. Anyway, we're getting distracted. That was a huge deviation from Dr. Stone. I really want to get back into watching anime, but I love watching streamers too much. I don't seem to have time. I like to watch stuff while I eat now. And then if I take a night off from streaming, I will watch some anime. That's what I do with my time now. Although I do need to break it up a little bit because I have to do ASMR recordings and things, so can't always watch anime. But yeah. Anyway, moving on. Grand Blue, Season 2. It's funny. I don't have anything else really to talk about it. It's a continuation of Season 1, basically. It's still funny. I like the new characters they've introduced. I could see some people maybe not liking them. But personally, I like them. I think that they've been good. I liked his sister. I like the coworker girl who's a fucking bitch. I like the femboy. I think that it's good. It's funny. It's drunk, silly college kind of humor. It's enjoyable. Like, I think the only part that made me go, oh man, is, and I'm gonna say this because it's honestly not that much of a spoiler. It's not that much of a spoiler. The fact that he and his cousin are not blood related, I was like, boo, you pussed out, boo. They always do this. They always have the incest route, and then they're like, oh, but she's actually not. So now everybody can be on board. Cop out. Absolute cop out. Who gave a shit? It was his cousin. Who fucking cares? It's really funny because I have been sitting on the couch with Mako and Rumi-chan, and I will just launch into my, oh my god, if you're gonna make it incest, fucking commit to it, and blah, 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 blah. I've read Koi Kaze. And Mako was like, looked at me like, what's Koi Kaze? And then I had to launch into the entire explanation of what Koi Kaze is. Being like, did you know? And I'm just like, did you know that there are studies where if people don't know they're related and are introduced to each other as adults, that they're more likely to be attracted to each other? And Marco's just sitting there trying to eat her dinner like, oh, okay. Yeah, because the only deterrent is the Westmark effect. Can you tell us what Koi Kaze is? Incest. Siblings. Romance between siblings. There's a lot of angst and drama. But I fucking love that. It's such a good one. It's so good. Mako, I moved in with this woman. Anyway. Anyway. Moving on. I have not seen Yosuga no Sora, but I have heard good things. Anyway, that's my Oshi. Yeah, that's your Oshi. There you go. So, Grand Blue. Good time. Good time. All right. It's funny. It's a continuation. Please watch the original Grand Blue. I actually have the opportunity. You know what? It's my stream. It's my stream. I can make you watch the opening if I want to, and I will. Fuck it. It's my stream, and I can make you watch the opening of Grand Blue if I want to make you watch the opening of Grand Blue. I've shown you this like a million times, and sometimes it plays during the Stimmy time, but I'm going to make you watch it again because it's really fucking good. So it's a diving anime, but it's also a drinking anime. My friends. And a hot girl anime. Yeah, I like the ending theme of season 2 too. Oh yeah, this is a super banger. I think it's really funny. And like the main character he's just a really, he's funny as fuck. I like the purple haired girl. Cause she's hot. There she is! The end. But yeah, highly recommend. Highly recommend. It is very good. It's very enjoyable. The second season that I watched was pretty good. I enjoyed it. Yeah, it's a group of uni students drinking, and they also go scuba diving, and a fair bit of like college humor and like dating and stuff like that. There's no angst really. It's just funny. It's a lot of funny. But yeah. Okay. Last thing we talk about before we go on one more break. And then we will come back and talk some more. Shield Hero Season 4. Alright, guys. Now, I know that a bunch of people are going to want to leap up and be like, boo, or whatever. I want to genuinely know. And this is a safe space. It's okay if you're enjoying it, okay? We all enjoy our whatever. Is there anybody who's been watching it? And is there anybody who has actually enjoyed it? Or is it, like, not as good as some of the earlier seasons? It's not a trap. Like, I genuinely want to know. I dropped it after season 2. I have no clue. It's close the stream. But no, like, genuinely, is there anybody? As someone who read the entire thing, sunk cost and all, it's not good. Wow. Tatayu gets worse every season. I stopped at season 3. Oh no. I hope anyone who enjoys the show is enjoying their time. I dropped it on season 1 because I see. Okay. All I care about is the original was meant to only have 2 book volumes, and it shows. Ooh, I see. Watching it still shits in season 1. Okay. Nobody coming forward to say that, like, it's, like, doing good or, like, they're having a good time. Okay. Because, like, once again, remember, guys, sometimes we like stuff that other people don't like. Sometimes we hate stuff that other people love. It's fine. Hello, Raiders. Hello. Oh, my God. Oh, double. Who's been playing Dying Light? Were you guys playing Dying Light? Hello, Tally. Hello, Husey. Hi. How are you? Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. It's good to have you guys. Hi. This was planned. Good to have you. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I hope you had a good time playing Dying Light. Hi. Didn't it just get like an update or something? Is this like a new one? I don't know. I feel like I've seen something. I can't remember. But hello. I'm Vivi of Vividly Vivi, radioactive Australian VTuber, and here we do whatever the fuck I want. Ba-bang. And we're talking about anime. Oh, it's a new one. Okay. It's a new one. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I think was Ollie playing it? So basically, we are talking about anime. We're talking about the current season, talking about what we've watched, talking about what we've enjoyed, what we haven't enjoyed, what to check out. We're not very far. We're not very far just yet. We are only down yeah, we're down to Shield Hero, where nobody has said that Shield Hero Season 4 is good. That is the current consensus that we have. There's nobody in chat currently that wants to say that Shield Hero Season 4 is a good series. But I do actually have to take a break really soon. Ads are going to start, and I can't snooze them because I snoozed too much yesterday. So if I can recommend something to you before that happens, please watch Vivivox. It's really good. Vivivox is really fantastic. Vivivox is Vivi no Hoseki. Vivi no Hoseki. Very good. Very good. Beautiful animation. Fantastic. That's the one that I recommend. If I can only recommend one to you today, Vivivox is the one that I'm going to recommend to you. I think it's fantastic. And it's educational too, so it's fantastic. We're going to take a small break now. We're going to take a small break now before we get back to it. I would love to keep talking about anime with you guys if you would like to, but if you need to rest, I understand. I will see you guys in 3 to 5 minutes. Thank you for being patient, and I'm going to run some ads. All right. I'll see you soon. Bacha! Also, I'm so sorry. For some reason, it's being super janky. I'm gonna maybe try and refresh it. I don't know why it's being jank like this, but it just is. All right. Bacha! People having some strong opinions in chat today. Oh my god. No. Oh, fuck. I just played it a second time. No, go forward. We'll get there. We'll do this a second time, some other time. Anyway, hello. Hi. We're back. Wow. All right. How you doing? How you feeling? I hope you had a good little break. I had a good little break. We're back now. Hello. So we're making some progress. Slowly but surely we are making progress. I think I just need to always make sure that for anime discussion streams that I just know that we're going to be talking for fucking hours, because it's impossible for this to be any shorter than like 5 or 6 hours. It's just it takes too long. It takes too long to talk about all this stuff any shorter. I need an entire work day in order to talk about this. So moving on. Thank you for sticking around. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your chalky milk. Mwah. Okay, so next one of the season. Silent Witch. I watched 3 episodes of this. My opinion. Yeah, this was an absolutely stacked season. It was a crazy stacked season. So, Silent Witch, from what I have heard, is absolutely fantastic. I watched it originally, and I feel really bad for this, and I will explain why. I was like, you know what? I want to see what the dub is like, because I had been watching some dubs at the time. I had finished watching the dub of Free Ren, and I had enjoyed that. I had been watching some older dubs, like the Panty and Stocking and stuff. I was like, you know what? I'm going to watch the dub and see what it's like, because I've seen that there are more people like in like the sphere that I'm in who are getting into like dubbing. Nobody that I know was in Silent Witch. So please, like, if I run into anybody in the future who worked in Silent Witch, I'm so sorry. I have an explanation as to why I feel this way. And it is not necessarily tied to their performances. But I watched Silent Witch, the English dub, and and I couldn't enjoy it. And I think it is a skill issue for me. Because I have enjoyed quite a lot of series that are dubbed into English, but how the Silent Witch universe works is there's a lot of talk about mana, there's a lot of talk about magic, and it's a little bit silly, it's a little bit goofy, and the way some of them talk about it, I couldn't really separate. Like, I didn't have that, like, disbelief, like, suspension of disbelief, and I just kept cringing. For some reason, and I know it's something that's gotta be, like, wrong with me, because when I watch it in Japanese and I'm reading the subtitles, it doesn't bother me at all. Like, people can talk about mana until the cows come home. Like, I don't know what it was, but hearing them talk about magic systems and magic stuff and be all goofy and, oh my God, I'm just so embarrassed about this or whatever, made me, I couldn't enjoy it. For some reason, I was like, oh God, like my shoulders were up by my ears. I was like, oh, I can't do this. Ooh, no, couldn't, no. Ugh. Don't blame yourself, Vivi. Part of the problem with rapid dubs, aka simul dubs, is they don't spend nearly as long on the ADR and making the writing flow well. Yeah, it didn't really feel like it flowed that well. Like, it felt awkward, and the awkwardness is what hit me. You would hate Brandon Sanderson books. Oh my fucking God. I need to snip that because I have a friend who loves Brandon Sanderson. I'm gonna snip that like right now. 1 second. I'm keeping this. I need to post this in my friend chat real quick. Oh my God. One second. Is that friend Nemo? No. Nemo doesn't really read those kinds of books. No. No, it's not Nemo. Nemo doesn't really read. 1 second. Do. It's actually my friend Weishi, because I know Weishi likes it. You called? Hello, Barkeen. Somebody was just saying that I'd hate Brandon Sanderson books, and I had to laugh because I know Weishi likes those. Nemo can't read. Nemo actually does struggle with reading English. You'd have to talk to him about it. For the love of God, bring it up. I'm Nemo in Barkeen's body. Oh, I see. Yeah, so Nemo in Barkeen's body. You have that reading disorder thing, or that reading thing where you can't really read it in English, but you can read other languages pretty good. I have no idea what it's called, but you've got something. Anyway, moving on. I've been distracted by my friends. How I hate them. Sir, Silent Witch. There you go. I have an English-only spelling disorder. There's a name for that. So, the worst dub I've ever experienced was Shikonoko Days. Oh, that's the deer one, right? Like the Shikonoko noko noko koshtan tan. I heard that one they did terribly because a lot of it was pun-based. And they just didn't translate it into English, like, at all, really. Like, it just, because it didn't translate very well, and they couldn't localize it well, and they were trying to do it fast because they wanted to capitalize on the popularity of Shikonoko noko noko koshtan tan. So it got totally butchered. And as such, like, the dub experience did not do well. Some stuff just doesn't dub well. Yeah, 0 staying power for that one for us, yeah. Anyway. Yeah, language-based puns are very hard to translate. It can be done, but it is not a guarantee, and it's hard. Nope, don't get, leave, let me out this stupid meme. Oh, that's so funny, never. Oh my God. But yeah, so, Silent Witch. I am going to revisit this, but I'm going to revisit it in Japanese because sadly, I think that in this situation, I don't, like, sometimes you really do need somebody to vouch for you that the dub is good, that the dub is worth it, that the dub is enjoyable. Because sometimes the mixing is bad, sometimes the scripting is bad, sometimes it's just, it doesn't flow well, or it's not enjoyable, or God forbid, maybe there's like a miscast, maybe there's somebody that maybe you don't fully connect them with that character and it totally takes you out of it. Like, it can happen. It can happen. So, like, that's totally, like, those are all valid reasons to not enjoy it and to watch it in, like, whatever you want, or to read the manga instead. So, yeah, Silent Witch, I'm gonna have to go back. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it in Japanese, because I finished 3 episodes in English, and once I got to the 4th one, I was like, I can't do this anymore. Oh, I also know the other one, and that is so nitpicky. Donut bro, this is my stream, and I'll be nitpicky if I damn well feel like it, okay? I love the Full Metal Panic dub. I think I really liked that generation of dubbing, because they did sort of take, it feels like they took their time with it. I could be totally talking out of my ass here, but it felt like they had more time to script it, and they were doing a bit more with that. But then again, who knows? I don't know. I don't know what the dubbing situation was like back then. Yeah, I just feel like it was really good back then. I don't know. That's what the internet thinks. No, it's what I think. And you know what? Fuck you for saying that what I think is what the internet thinks. Actually, no. You know what? Fuck. No, I'm genuinely... I'm actually gonna bite your head off about this. If somebody says that they have an opinion, and then you go, no, that's what the internet thinks. No! No! Actually, no! You can't come if... No! Talking to Uzumaki, Claude. It still stands! It still stands! You don't go up to people and say that's what the internet thinks. Hi, Kikamons. Hi, Kikamons. Me throwing open the door to Donut Bros stream. Oi. I talked about it. Donut Bro. You once again did not reply to Uzumaki, so I had no clue you were talking to Uzumaki. Once again, 2, where are those emotes? Oh my fucking god. You did not reply. I'm looking at it right now. You did not reply. Forge, I see that Nina emote. No, I'm looking at it. It didn't say it on my end. On my end, it does not have the response. On my end, it does not have the response. I'm making excuses now. Okay, for sake to chat again. Hi, Billy. Not on the message, I swear. I love excuses. I'm holding my head like I'm like, okay, I flew off the handle, but at the same time, that was gonna happen at some point. I genuinely thought that you were coming at me, and I was like, that's it, time for murder. Oh, turn up, bro. Oh my god. My god. I'm gonna commission you getting killed by a death claw, donut bro. It's funny because it's fine. It's an inside joke. He's done that. He tried to get out of Vivi. It was a very long time. I'm gonna try and do it. Let's go. Fist bump. No, it's not excessive. It's an inside joke. You don't get it. shitties. What the fuck is that? Hi, Marco. I was just screaming at a longtime viewer and someone with a founder's badge. Hi, I'm Vivi. I'm a professional streamer. I fly off the handle at longtime supporters. I tell them to go fuck themselves. While my mods watch, like, Vivi. Hi, Raiders. I'm Vivi. I'm Marco's roommate. I don't know if she heard that or not. I also realized that people probably do. Forge! I can sense Forge being like, just like the raised eyebrow behind the sip cup. Some people in the US say whipping shitties instead of doing donuts. What? Can any Americans vouch for this? What? Whipping shitties? Whipping shitties. It's shitties. Shitties? What? It's from Albany. It's an Albany expression? It's an Albany expression. Faceless, thank you for 7 months. I'm sorry. What? And Cake, thank you for 60 months at tier 3. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you very much. Thank you. Is the summer season us? Question mark. It is not. I actually really liked it. I thought it was good. Okay. I guess I'm copying this link address. I'm gonna trust you, roommate. I'm gonna trust you, Mako, whom I live with, that this is safe to open. 1 second. I'm from Utica. I've never heard the phrase whipping shitties. What the fuck? What Americans call driving around in circles? Whipping shitties? Doing donuts, 80%. Doing cookies, 1.74. Whipping shitties, 1.43. D, other. Guys, who's been whipping shitties? Who the fuck is whipping shitties? Also, Chester, thank you for 25 months. I don't know if I thanked you, but thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate it. And also, hello, Chester. Hello, Fluffy. Hello, Kikamons. Hello, Apollyon. Hello, Nolly. Oh my fucking god. That some fuckers on here are calling it doing cookies. Guys, this is the information that you could learn if you watch my roommate, Mako. Who is very funny and intelligent and has good style. Hello, Submarine Bear. Hello, Simp Certificate. Hello. I'm sorry. I'm torn between the extreme whiplash of me just going off thinking that thinking that someone was like, nice internet opinion you have. Mod/friend looking at me like, and whipping shitties. Jesus Christ. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much for teaching us whipping shitties, Walker. We appreciate it. It's just what the internet thinks. Hello, everyone. Hi. We're talking about the current anime season, which is actually, which is ending. It's ending, by the way. Afro, thank you for blocking the term what the internet thinks. I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm just imagining after this stream. I'm just imagining after this stream where I'm like, thanks for helping out at the stream. And like Afro and Forge being like, saved your ass. Now open the mod applications. Girl, you are not paying us for this. You're not paying us at all. Jesus Christ. Big shout outs to Afro and Forge. Love you both. Thank you very much. So yes, we're looking at this season. Oh yeah, I loved Mikadono. We were just talking about Silent Witch. So okay. Moving on. Mako, if you need to go rest, please do, if you have not already. And Mako Raiders, you as well. Let me continue rambling about anime. Here we go. What is an anime? Oh, honey. Okay, so. Oh, honey. If this was 2007, this would be where I go, oh, yeah, it's great. Let me recommend Boku no Pico or some shit. Okay, so. Basically, we have talked about 1, 2, 3, 4 rows, and we're now in the halfway one. Why can't you recommend Boku no Pico now? Because it's played out. It's an old meme. It's an old copy-paster, okay? It's a very old copy-paster. So, I didn't get debated into watching it. I saw like a GIF and then I saw that people were like memeing about it and I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'll watch it. And then it was meh. The scene with the ice cube kind of made me be like, what? Really? Oh, fuck. Now I want to ask people if they've ever ice cubed. Never mind. No, I'm not gonna talk about it. We're not talking about it. We're on Twitch. We're on Twitch. We can't talk about that here. No. Okay, anyway. So, Silent Witch. I watched the English dub. I didn't really like the English dub. I will go back and I will watch the JP version instead. Today was a good day. Yes, it was. So, I've heard good things about Silent Witch. A lot of the people that I have talked to really enjoyed it. So I will go back at some point, especially because I've already started it. So that does kind of add it to my list of shame where I'm going to have to at some point go back to it. Thank you, Forge. So yes, moving on from Silent Witch. Again, sorry that I didn't keep up with it. Apologies. She's very cute. She does remind me of Comfy and of my friend Shumi. She has very cute energy. I think the other reason why I couldn't super get into Silent Witch, if I'm totally honest, is because this is going to sound really terrible. Oh, this is going to sound terrible. There's no way around this. Oh, I've dug myself into a hole. I'm going to have to actually give my opinion on this, and this is really bad. Oh, no. Okay. All right. Fine. All right. I'm ready for everybody's opinion of me to drop even further, which... Honestly, if it hadn't already by the fact that I just, like, completely lost my shit. I couldn't enjoy it because it is a series where some of the dynamic is, like, the cute girl and hot guys, and I didn't think that any of the hot guys had hot voices. There, I said it. Time for another lukewarm take. Forge, please leave my throat alone. The shallow reason. I feel bad saying that because I know that the voice acting scene is hard to get into, and I don't really want to dump on people's work, you know? But basically, all right, I'm gonna call this out. Donut Bro, let it go. See? He concedes. Oh my god. Are you listening to the dub? I was listening to the dub of Silent Witch. I was. And I just couldn't enjoy it. I couldn't enjoy it. That's like saying I can't watch Ping Pong, the animation, because the art looks weird. We all know. I can typically watch stuff even if the animation is weird, though. Like, I don't know. Like, get kind of turn my nose up on people who don't watch One Piece because they don't like the art style. But I don't know. Voices are important to me. I'm saying it's a common take. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying it was a bad take. I thought you were saying it was a bad one. But yes. If you didn't find them hot, well, that's the thing. I don't think that I needed to find them hot. I don't think me finding them hot was important. But apparently I'm shallow as fuck when it comes to voice acting, and I couldn't get into it. So I apologize if I ever run into anybody who did the dubbing for Silent Witch. I'm sorry. Apologize. I'm sure that other people enjoyed your work. I'm sorry that I was not one of them. Okay. I am not calling for anything crazy. I'm not calling for recasts or saying it was dog shit. It's just, it wasn't good for me personally. There you go. Next one. Clever Tez. Once again. Oh god, it's all happening. It's all happening in a row. Oh shit. This was a chill stream, and now I have to have opinions, and they're all happening kind of right after each other. Fortuna, thank you for subscribing. I don't deserve it. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Clever Tez was recommended to me after the first episode had dropped by some people in chat. I watched 6 episodes. I think that the writing in Clever Tez is some of the clunkiest shit I've ever seen. They don't trust the reader at all to put anything together themselves. It's super boring. It's really, like, you think that it's gonna be, like, kind of different, and then it's just very samey. It's like a fantasy. It's a fantasy one. It's like isekai without the isekai, kind of, I suppose. I went into it expecting, to be totally honest, because it got recommended to me kind of highly, I was like, oh, this is gonna be fucking amazing. And the first episode was 40 minutes long. And I didn't like it. I didn't really like it. There were like a couple bits, I suppose, where I was like, okay, yeah, this is okay. And then it just sort of like at no point was it offensively bad. Okay. Like there was no point where I was like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm wasting my time on this. But it just was like, oh, okay. Like it wasn't exciting. It wasn't great. But yeah, basically I was like, the meta is to downplay the hell out of anything you recommend to friends. They'll be impressed. You're smart, Miko-yan. You're smart. Too smart for me. So if someone calls something Peak, drop it. Peak used to mean something. Now Peak's a video game. But yeah. Clever Tez, not for me, personally. I liked originally, like, the setup. I was like, okay, well, the girl seems cool. And, you know, I liked the chubby girl, but then I'm gonna... spoilers, she died, and then when she came back, she wasn't chubby anymore, and I was like, huh? Why did you ruin her? She had, like, this kind of, like, goblin-y quality to her, and I really liked that. I was like, ooh, she's got kind of, like, an interesting sort of, like weathered barmaid sort of look to her. And, like, I thought it was, like, interesting. And then they just sort of, like, brought her back, and she was, like, generic cute after that. And I'm like, well, that's indicative of the rest of the series, you know? It's just generic now. Like, meh. I don't know. Like... Yeah, they genericized her with troll parts somehow. So yeah, Clever Tez, honestly, not really for me. I got halfway through it. I will endeavor to finish it at some point, but it completely fell off my list after that. moving on. moving on. I made eye contact. I'm like, no. Okay, so the next one, which I believe is The Water Magician. I didn't watch it. I have to ask, are some of you industry plants? Because in the past couple of months, since July, I have had a lot of people come in telling me that The Water Magician is fucking amazing. But I haven't seen anybody talking about it anywhere else. Are some of you industry plants? Jesus, she's onto us. It started out well. It's okay, but nothing special. Okay. See, I believe Forge. I believe Forge because he pulls the Nina sip emote when I'm pulling shit. I'm not a plant. I haven't seen it, nor have I cared at all about it. It just seems generic as fuck. If I was getting paid, I'd be in a different line of work. I guess I'll come out. I'm Mr. Crunchyroll. Hey, what happened to your VTuber? I don't know where she is. Maybe I don't know if I should, if that's a faux pas to bring that up, because Crunchyroll had a VTuber, right? But where is she now? What happened to her? I'm sorry. I'm making a joke. I'm making a joke, but because you said you were Mr. Crunchyroll, that's where I went. That's where I went with it. What a Magician is fun, not amazing, but what pissed me off about What a Magician is giving me a backstory to this character I've yet to give a shit about that we spend a total of 3 minutes with. 60% of an episode is backstory to a character we just met. Ooh, that's bad. That's bad pacing. Wasn't she his mascot? I think she moved on probably. Oh, okay. She was really nice too. Aww. Okay. Okay. Is that a ghost train? Is it a ghost train? I think it is a ghost train. Or I think it was. Thank you, Mr. Faceless, for the cheese on my face. What the fuck? I appreciate it. A ghost train's a thing? They can't be, right? I've never heard of ghost trains on, like, on Twitch. But yeah, okay. So, What a Magician, I didn't watch it. I heard good things from very random chatters. Some of them were first-time chatters. I kind of want to go back and be like, did they ever come back? Or did they just come in to tell me that The Water Magician was amazing and then disappeared into the night? Disappeared, like their cloak swished and they never came back. Very suspicious. As someone who's been watching What a Magician, he's an isekai, nothing comes from it. He makes weird statements that everyone shrugs off over and over again. Ah. I see. Okay. All right, moving on. This is second season of Tensei Shitara. I'm only 2 episodes in to the first season. I have no opinion on the second one. Did anybody watch the second season? 89K on Mal. 89K on Mal. Yeah? I love this psychotic kid. I didn't even watch the first. Some people were put off by the first, but like, I don't know, it seemed vaguely enjoyable. I had an okay time. Lost interest halfway. Fair enough. I definitely didn't like, it didn't hold my interest enough to continue right away. Okay. Hi, Mocha. Valve, I thought that was hilarious because for some reason they just those fucking overalls. People will during the first season they were like, what the fuck? Whoever is drawing this really fucking likes this kid in the overalls. They gave him crazy hips. Absolutely, like it's basically I'm not gonna judge, okay? You know, people like what they like. It's might not be for you. There might be some people into it, but yeah. I just wish the anime would finally get past the, oh, the church is so evil trope and come up with something more interesting. Is that the whole plot? Really? Really? Ah. But yeah. Anyway, Anyway. Seriously, it's more than the women. Yeah, they were really horned up for that character. Unknown Main, thank you for subscribing with Prime. I really appreciate it. I don't deserve it. Thank you. Thank you. You could have used that on anybody. Thank you. Enjoy your Vivi emotes. Thank you. Moving on. It's an isekai. It is an isekai. I vaguely remember this one. He's like a shadow or something. Or he's like a weird staticky haze. I don't know. Isekai Moku whatever Minogra, aka I got up to volume 4 before I got pulled from Bookwalker for whatever reason. Enjoyed it a good bit, but man, did the anime adaptation suck. Oh, okay, that's not a glowing review. Sick. Oh shit. Oh no, people aren't liking it. No, that's pretty bad actually. If it's dipped below 7, that typically means that a bunch of people didn't like it. Also, Zandy, thank you for 9 months. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the stream, baby. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Because I remember when we saw the trailer, it didn't look like dog shit, but it didn't look like amazing. So I was like, eh. So like, I wasn't interested. I wasn't really feeling isekai this season, so I didn't like really go for any isekai. Also, hi, French Monkey. Hello. Hi. And thank you guys for the ghost train. Thank you. Okay. Moving on. Moving quickly. MC is just not it. The dynamic between the characters is just so off feeling. Okay. The only is a lot of people are talking about Ugly Fighter. I'm interested to get there. All right. Moving on. How many people watched Rent-A-Girlfriend season 4? And you know what? So I need to say this. I've only watched season 1. I've only watched season 1. And I enjoyed it because the girls are cute. And I don't give a shit about the main dude. I don't fucking care about him at all. To the point, I was actually explaining to Marco, because Marco was like, ooh, it's not a good anime. And I was like, I feel like I can enjoy it in a way that other people can't. And Marco was like, explain. And I went, I don't like him. And I don't like him to the point where if he suffers, it gives me joy. It actually makes me happy seeing him miserable because I hate him. So, the series, seeing him not do well, there is nothing to hurt me. So, for real, Vivi, you went there. Thank you for the follow, Dragon King. I think if you go into this series wanting him to be happy, you will not be happy. Damn, Vivi, you cold. I think that all the girls are really cute. Apparently, I think they have like another series, like the creator has another series that they're doing, and it's nothing like this. Like, it's very different. But personally, like, you're going to hate the main love interest too. Basically, the 2 main characters are just awful. Then that's fine. But yeah. Anyway, I don't know if anybody's been watching this. At some point, I think I would like to continue with it. People tell me not to. People tell me, no, it's awful. No, it's terrible. Blah, blah, blah. It's not like top my level, but top of my to watch list. But all I can tell you is that I don't care about Kazuya. I think Kazuya is his name. Yeah, Kazuya Kinoshita. I have said this before. You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I said this on our play. I can say it here. And this is something I have not admitted on Twitch, but I'm going to admit it anyway. A lot of people don't like NTR because they feel bad for the guy. I don't feel bad for the guy. He was created to be pathetic and for you to look down on him. Like, as a fictional character, that is the dude's purpose in NTR. And I honestly believe in Kanojo as well. They're suffering. I used to, you know what? There is something that I used to say on Twitch. I used to be like, oh yeah, I just kind of ignore them. I just kind of ignore it. No, you know what? I'll admit it to you. Their suffering makes me happy. They're created to suffer and be pathetic. That's the point of that character. That's the point. Some people don't feel that, and that's fine. That's okay. That's okay. You don't have the capability of enjoying that piece of media. I do. And I get to have a great time with it. Okay? That's what that character was created for. I don't know. Whenever somebody's like, oh my god, I'm so sad about, like, the character, and oh man, and when he was crying outside the door, like, oh man, that really resonated with me. I'm like, okay, I'm sorry about that. I was enjoying everything else that was going on. Him crying made it funnier. He didn't have to sit there crying, but he did. And him being so pathetic actually made me feel better about who I am as a person. My Oshi is evil. I'm sorry. There you go. All right. I've admitted it. For those of you who wish to part ways with me, it's been a good run. Thank you for hanging out. There you go. There's the honest opinion. I don't care about the fictional dude in the manga that is crying behind the door. And for the... I hate that I have to say this again, because it comes from people that will say, oh, fiction's not real, blah, blah, blah. Like, they'll totally, like, defend all of their fictional likes. But when I talk about how I don't give a shit about this, they'll be like, you're evil, you're a bad person, this means that you totally condone it in real life. No, I don't. Cheating sucks. What the... What the fuck? Like, it sucks that, like, I have to actually be like, hey, fictionally, I don't give a shit. Real life, of course it sucks. I've had to support friends through that. I got cheated on in high school. It would be terrible, okay? I have seen people that are like, if she likes this kind of media, that means that she likes it in real life. No, it doesn't. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway. There's my rant. I hope you guys enjoyed this on the 22nd of September. 39 minutes past midnight. Thank you. Thank you very much. There you go. Okay. I'm sure I will regret that in the morning, but it's fine. It's fine. It had to come out eventually. To come out eventually. There you go. Okay. So that's Kanojo. That's season 4 of Kanojo. Okay. Oh, Ninja. It's always you. It's always you clipping it. It's always you clipping it. No alpha. No Chono alpha. Typically, I like to self-insert as the cute girl. Typically. That's just me, though. Sometimes, you know, as a treat, maybe the bull, but, you know. Oh dear, a clip. Moving on. Okay. So, Panty and Stocking with Got About. Second season. How many people didn't know there was a second season? How how many people didn't know that a second season aired this season? Because I swear to God, every time we've talked about this, somebody is like, it's out? We got a second season? Because we've been waiting like 10 or something years. Thank you for the follows, by the way. I do appreciate it. What platform is it streaming on? I believe, is it Prime? I think it's on Prime. It's not Crunchyroll. Typically, see, the sad thing about when stuff airs, that's in Australia though. I am Australian, so I only know what is airing here. I didn't know until I saw someone post the new music for it. I saw that quite a few people were like, oh my God, like who are these new characters? Like the femboy characters, the twinks. And before then, they didn't realize. They didn't realize that there was a new season, like at all. I watched 6 episodes. I have not kept up to date with it, mostly because I was watching this with Marco and Rumi-chan, and we just haven't put it back on because we have been watching other stuff instead. Like, basically, Marco put on Kill la Kill, and we have been enjoying Kill la Kill way more than we were enjoying the second season of Panty and Stocking. Cards on the table. The new season of Panty and Stocking, and this could just be us, but did you watch With the Blinds Open? Yes, sadly. It moves very fast. Like, the pacing is very quick. And I don't know. Just something about it, it didn't hit the same as the first season. And that could be getting old. Nothing's the same as it used to be. But just wasn't enjoying it the same way. Because we watched all of season 1 together to, like, catch up. And then we immediately dove into season 2. And then we were like, this feels very different. This feels like a different show. But yeah. I will say, the second half is a lot better paced. Okay, well then maybe I'll have to check it out. You should watch it on 0.5 times speed. I know people don't like when people watch on double speed, but if I watched on half speed, would that bother people? Is it the act of changing the speed at all, or is it the act of speeding it up? I don't know. I don't know how it works. Anyway. So, the voice is distorting bothers me too much. They did have a bit of a weird mixing thing. I can't remember. It wasn't the worst, but the mixing wasn't super great for the English dub in New Panty and Stocking. But yeah. Meh. Also, they made a Simpsons reference. They did, didn't they? Did I watch that? Did I see that? Did I notice that? I mustn't have gotten that excited because I can't even remember what it was. Or maybe I've just, I don't know, I've forgotten. I don't know. I did spend a lot of today, like, being sad about fucking up the ordering for my bedding, so who knows. But yeah, I put in Vivi discussion just before stream. Okay, I don't... Oh, right! That's a new episode. Then I haven't seen it. Yet. Okay, I'll have to check it out. But yeah, Panty Stocking. I don't know. I'm glad that it has its second season now. But I don't know. Maybe it just took too long. It took too long for me to really be like, yeah, it's happening. I don't believe it's because I'm getting old. I think it's because I mature in mind more and start to analyze things more, noticing flaws I didn't notice before. You know what? I think that is actually kind of true. Because as you do get older, you do actually notice things before that you wouldn't have noticed. But yeah. Anyway, moving on, because we have a lot to get through. Mikadono. Dealing with the Mikadono sisters is a breeze. I loved this. I really, really liked this. This was a good harem. Anime. 3 cute sisters. The protagonist is enjoyable and sweet. I think that he is nice. There was nothing about this that pissed me off. Like, I gave it an 8 because it didn't feel like love. Do you understand that? I don't know. Like, this sounds this sounds insane, but like sometimes you can really enjoy a series, but it doesn't feel like a 10. Like you can't name anything that was actually wrong with it, but it wasn't a 10 in your heart. Like it's like an 8 or a 9 or something. It wasn't true love for me, but it was really good. It was really good. It's a solid 8. I don't know why it's an 8, but it's an 8. I'm sorry. I'm going to show you guys the opening. I showed you guys the opening a while ago, but I want to show you it again because honestly, I feel like it was really good. And like it made me smile. I actually plowed through it kind of quickly. I didn't start watching it when it started airing. I actually started watching a little bit later. I think I started watching around when episode 7 was out or something like that. Okay, let me pause this one. And I love the expressions they had. They had really good expressions. The animation was actually quite good. Yeah, there is a clip of me reacting to it, true. So, I do have different opinions now. When I first watched this, I zeroed in on the green-haired one, and she was my absolute favorite. I do still really like her, but I also really love the eldest sister, the purple-haired one now. I actually really, really like her. She's great. Oh, look, it's their dad who's mean. What about the redhead? She's probably my least favorite, but I do still like her. She's not a bad character. She's just probably like the one that I would go for least. Okay, what I kind of like about this show, to explain, one, I like the protagonist. He is enjoyable. I want to see him happy, and he is happy. So he's not suffering. Like, so if you have a bad time with Kanojo because the main guy sucks and suffers, Yu is very nice. He's a nice guy. He's normal. He's very sweet. He works hard and he's doing his best to be like good house husband to the Mikadono sisters. The other thing that I like about it, oh shit, I've got the wrong thing. There we go. Is that they all react very strongly. I don't think there was a dub. I watched the sub. All of the girls react very strongly and get very flustered and very cute to things that Yu does. And I liked that. I kind of liked the dynamic of the girls all very clearly having feelings for him and kind of like dealing with it like in a like, oh man, I must be getting sick or something. Why am I reacting to this? Oh my god. Like, I don't know. It was nice. It was nice being like, oh, they like him. Oh, look at them. I don't know. There was something about that I liked. I didn't like that it was too drawn out. Does it actually go anywhere? No. Yes and no. Yes and no. So there are kisses, some accidental, some not. Honestly, I think that yes and no. So no. Well, what is your idea of them going anywhere? Your idea of it going anywhere could be, do they kiss? Is a final decision made? Do they fuck? Are there babies ever after? I don't know what. Okay, picking one. No, they don't actually pick one. It is season 1. It is a single season. No. It is not. It's not shuffle, okay? It's not shuffle. A final decision was not made in 12 episodes. Then again, Shuffle took 24 episodes. And to be totally honest, the last time I watched something where they made a final decision in 12 episodes, God, she had a super annoying voice and I can't remember the name of it. I think Sekai Project is translating the visual novel. Wait a second. Let me look this up. There was, I remember I hated the anime because I hated the girl that they picked. I hated the final girl. Okay, I'm gonna look this up and then we have to take an ad break. I'm probably gonna pause and I'm gonna cry and scream a bit because I'm gonna be like, oh my god, I've been so fucking terrible. Okay. Ah, found it. Okay, one sec. It is boop. Oh, it's off. It's off center. Behind my head, Hoshizora. Hoshizora e kakaru hashi. I'm so sorry about my You never really did apologize. I'm not apologizing to you. Oh, got him. Why are you two duking it out? Sometimes, Funny Bucket, I'm awful to one chatter. Thank you for using emotes, Startup Bro. Thank you for using emotes. I appreciate it. There we go. The last time I watched an anime where they made a decision in 12 episodes was when the adaptation of Hoshizora came out, and I hated it. I hated it because they picked a girl that I didn't like. And I didn't like her voice. It was like, it was very particular. Like, some people might think it was really cute, but I didn't really like it. Did I play it? No, I did not play the game. I probably would have a different opinion if I played the game. Maybe I'd even like her. Maybe I'd like her if I played the game, but I did not. I was anime adaptation only. I have not seen Mashido Symphony. No. I have not. I didn't like them picking Asa over Kaiju Shovel either. Yeah, I didn't mind that at the time. Anyway. Mikadono. Why did you clip it? Mikadono Sisters. I really liked it. I thought it was good. I got enjoyment from it. It was cute. No, they don't make a decision by the end. Sorry to spoil at least that much. But the girls are good, and I liked the dynamic, and it was fluffy and nice. That much I can tell you. Anyway, it's time for an ad break. I'm gonna take a deep breath and freak out a little bit. I've been feigning confidence really hard this stream. I'm actually super anxious and nervous now that I have been way too much of a cunt, and I'm like, okay, that's it. This is clearly the end of the Vivi channel. I've been too much of a cunt. Close up shop, close the doors, but I'm just gonna take a break, and we will be back in 3 to 5 minutes, and I will not cry too much, hopefully. Please enjoy Anime Steamy Time. Okay. Okay, I'll be back. That's right. This is an English opening, and that is the Japanese opening that they used an English song for by Del Toro, for Del Toro Quest by Delta Goodrum. Because Delta Goodrum is Australian and Del Toro Quest was Australian and then was adapted into an anime. So I think they were like, hey, let's have Delta Goodrum do the song because she's also Australian. So that's why they did that. But yeah, thank you guys for being patient. I had a drink. I went to the bathroom. I washed my hands. I took a deep breath. We're fine now. I'm done having my little crash out. I think I've been a little bit too bully, maybe. Whew, I've got to... Sometimes it's a little hard to, you know, try and be funny about stuff, but then also on edge. Hopefully you guys are okay. I still think you're cool. Thank you, Billy. That means a lot. Thank you. And I did not wash my feet, Donut Bro. That doesn't happen until I have a shower, or unless I really need to wash my feet, I guess. But I shower every second day now, so my feet are pretty clean. And got a goat in my yard. Thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. We've been bullying the past. I don't want to make you guys have a bad time, though. I don't want to make you guys have a bad time. And I can't even blame... I can't even blame, like, period or anything because it's over. I actually cried when you said that stuff about NTR. Well, I'm not sorry about that, actually. If I'm totally honest. If I'm completely and totally honest, that I'm not sorry about. Listen, I was gonna have to filter out people eventually. I was gonna have to filter. I'm kidding. I know that you're joking. For the people who it would genuinely bother, I would hope that they would just slip out quietly. That is my hope. Anyway, but yeah. Okay. All right. We're gonna talk about anime. It's weird that it gets so intense. I'm sorry for everything except the NTR. God, that sounds like such a Google Doc. I'm sorry for everything except the NTR. Oh my fucking God. Hi, Titan Slayer. Hello. Okay. It is one of the sentences of all time. Absolutely. I hope that you guys are still having a good time. Oh, this is a long stream. I can already tell this. We haven't even caught up on the shit that I haven't watched stuff. I was a bit worried at the watching dubs part, but the rant won me a big time. Thank you, Karak. Thank you. Well, the thing is, okay, to explain, I want to be able to see what dubs are like because I want to see what kind of quality we have now, because I watched dubs when I was younger, when I was like just getting into anime, because that is, you know, kind of like the door that people come in through to watch anime for the first time. So it's kind of interesting to see what people are watching. So the stuff that like gets really popular on Netflix, the stuff that gets really popular on Crunchyroll, like the gateway anime of today, which changes all the time, okay? Like changes every year. It is interesting to see what is the beginner anime of like the season or something. Well, that's the thing, Canon. I want to know what tourists are up to. I want to know what people are like getting into, because I would like to see what is being talked about, what is happening. Like, I don't know, like this is the year that I am alive. This is the life that I am experiencing. I would like to be somewhat present in it, if that makes sense. So it is nice to see what is happening. Now, dub quality is kind of up and down because they are sort of churning them out really fast now. So I feel like dub quality is not necessarily always as high, but I'm also wanting to give it a shot because there are people sort of like, I've been VTubing for 5 years now. Well, streaming for 5 years. And ASMR since 2019. And there are people that I have been around, that I have talked to, that I know, that I'm mutuals with, that I am somewhat low-key friends with, who are getting into the industry. I don't really have an interest in becoming a voice actor. That's not really something that I have ever really chased or wanted or thought about. But there are people like around me who are getting into dubbing. And so if you're like, oh, Vivi, why are you trying to like be so like nice about this? It's because I want to cheer on my friends when they get these roles. I want to like, there are people that I'm like, holy shit, I used to watch your ASMR videos. You're in a fucking anime now. I want to watch it. I haven't seen it yet, but I would like to at least have like a bit of a foot in what is happening, so I know what the quality is like. Okay? So I haven't actually watched anything currently that any friends have been in, but I would like to at least know what the contemporaries around them are, to see what the quality is like and see who else they're working with as well. And if there are any cool new voice actors, because to be honest, I haven't really like paid attention to who are the big new voice actors right now. Like the last time I really paid attention to like voice actors was like Christopher Sabat and stuff like that. And like that was, who else? Like way back in like the 2000s when they were like in everything, you know? So I don't know who the new voice actor people are, and I'd like to know. Steve Bloom. Yeah, exactly. Greg Ayres. Yes. Like, those are the names I'm familiar with, but I would like to actually know who are the current voice actors, who are that sort of thing. So if you catch me being polite, trying to be a little bit like, even-handed, measured in my response to something, it's because I don't want to be fucking rude. I don't want to be fucking rude to what's happening around. Like, I believe that we can critique things in a nice way. Okay, Hippo, if you're going to be rude, you can go be rude from the wilderness. Okay? So yeah, that's my explanation for it. That's my explanation. Don't go getting lost camping again, Hippo. Okay. So you said like oh, I'll show you, Nebulous. Anyway. And now you're using an emote. I'm gonna deny it. Anyway, no more bullying. I'm calling it now. No more bullying. I cannot handle it. This is me using the clapboard to say no more bully. There you go. Anyway, moving on because we have a lot of fucking anime to go through. The Watashi wa ga Koibito. This one's a Yuri. I have only seen one episode. It's on YouTube. It's not on, like, anywhere else. It's just on YouTube. I'm kind of surprised by this. Like, is this, like, a new thing that they're doing? Because, like, yeah, the animation is actually quite nice. I've been enjoying the animation. It's very silly. It is very silly. Good night, Jazzy. The Yuri violence anime. Yeah. I have not actually witnessed any of the violence. I haven't witnessed any violence. I still can't reconcile that's only really... It's strange. I wasn't expecting that. I don't know. Interesting. I don't know who has the rights, but they've released it on YouTube. Like, you don't pay for it. It's free. On YouTube. I don't know how that works. Hey, wait, I think we call that toxic, Yuri. But yeah, my friend Nemo has been watching this one. And he's sad that it's ending. I've only seen one. I've only seen one episode. And I did really like it. I did actually really enjoy it. But yeah. I don't know anything else really about it. I don't know if anyone else has been enjoying this one. But I think that the girls are cute. And I've heard good things. But I do also just feel confused. Like, YouTube? For free? Cinderella Grey is on there too, even though it's Amazon. Oh, okay. I mean, it's nice to have stuff available for free, so I'm happy for that. That's good, at least. Anyway, moving on. Cinderella Grey mentioned. Ah. Ducks at the park are free too. Don't take the ducks at the park. Don't take the ducks at the park. Okay. City, the animation. We looked at this. And I remember being like, oh my god, this is so pretty. And like, really nicely animated. And nobody's fucking talking about it. And then I proceeded to fuck up and not watch it. I proceeded to be part of the problem. However, I'm 2 episodes in. It's almost over already. It is really good. I really like the animation. It is very funny. So here's the thing. I can't compare it to Nichijou because I haven't watched it. I have heard good things about that one too, but I haven't watched it. I'm part of that generation that, I don't know, I watched Lucky Star and then I didn't watch Nichijou. For some reason, some people pick one and then just never make time for the other. At some point, I will have to. Apparently, it's very good. I've heard good things. I've seen the GIFs. It looks really funny. Valimar, thank you for 27 months. I really appreciate it. Episodes 5 and 9 are my favorites for City. Okay. Good to know. I will have measured expectations for episodes 5 and 9. But yeah, City it's enjoyable. But I have noticed that when an anime is on Prime, it doesn't really do great. Like, Amazon Prime? I don't know. Like, is that... I don't want to use extreme terms because it sounds clickbaity. Hi, OmniJack. But, like, if an anime is on Prime, if it doesn't get Crunchyroll or Netflix, does that just mean that, like, that anime is dead in the West? Like, that anime will not do well? Like, it's a huge debuff or something? There's no advertising that something is on Prime. I had no idea until you mentioned it in a previous stream. If it's on Prime, I'm pirating it. It's at least a huge debuff. Okay, because I feel like whenever something is on Prime, I don't see people talking about it. And I don't know, like... I see stuff that's on Netflix get really popular. Prime is just that's true. That's also true. It's on Prime in Australia. I don't know. Once again, I feel like I have to... Oh, I forgot to put our thing up. 1 second. Sometimes I feel like I need to have like a spoiler or a disclaimer being like, things are available in Australia. I'm talking about what's available in Australia. I cannot talk about stuff where it's available for you. But yeah, much to Malco and Rumi's confusion, I have all of the streaming services. Like, all of them. So I have Netflix, I have Prime, I have Crunchyroll, I have High Dive, I have Australian exclusive Stan, I have Disney Plus, I have Max. I don't have Binge or whatever that is. I don't have that. Oh, High Dive is... I agree, Valve. I agree. High Dive is not good to navigate, and the UI is kind of bad. It was really painful to get it set up on my TV. I don't know who is in charge of that. I don't know who's in charge of that, but yeah. So I am fortunate that I'm in a position where I can financially afford to support anime this way. I've said this before and I'll say it again. If you cannot afford the billion streaming services required to watch stuff, I will not judge. Honestly, I feel like media should be readily available to people, and we live in a hellscape right now where they expect you to jump through a billion hoops, and sometimes, depending on what country you're in, you're not even allowed to have it for stupid, arbitrary reasons that, oh, actually, in your country, the licenses are held by this person, and they just straight up don't want to release it. So, like, I don't know. Like, it's all a mess. Everything sucks, but if you want to enjoy something, enjoy it. I am in a position where I can support them, so I will. I understand if you are not, or if you cannot, or if you just don't want to. Whatever. Like, meh. Like, I'm not gonna try and high road or high horse or whatever. I think people should enjoy things. I think people should enjoy things. Like, it's nice when people can have fun. I don't miss hunting for anime DVDs, but I hate shows being spread around several streaming. Yeah. I always got excited seeing new anime DVDs for sale. That was something that I always thought was really, like, I'd be like, oh my god, new title. But yeah. Anyway. Moving on. Also, I apologize if you hear me get tired. We are 3.5 hours in, but I'm gonna keep soldiering on. We're gonna keep talking about anime. I want to do this. We need to finish talking about this season tonight. We're doing it. Okay, so Siokute, new saga. Is this the Kyle one? This is the Kyle one. This is when it's fucking... I didn't watch this one. We made fun of it because his name is Kyle. Did anybody watch Kyle's anime? There's a news anime this season with Kyle in it. New saga is slump. Legendary hero Kyle. Different Kyle, different show. For some reason, I guess they like the name Kyle. I don't know. Here we go again. Vivi shitting all over from name Kyle. No, I'm not. It's not a fantasy name. It's not a fantasy name. Kyle is just a regular dude name. I don't know. Hearing him be named Kyle feels weird. My god. Okay. Guys in chat, take cover. I think I read this and it was decent. Okay. I feel like Lloyd is worse. Yeah, there's a Lloyd, isn't there? There was a Lloyd. So yeah. This was meh? Meh? It was okay? Again, I have no real opinions. I didn't feel like watching any isekai or time travel things like that, except one this season, so I did not. Okay. Vivi confirms Kyle's not a heroic name. I don't know. But Vivi, you need a Tubi subscription. Don't you know that Bet Plus has some great shows? Everyone's favorite streaming service is Fubo. Bonus points if you can guess which of these streaming services is real. Tubi? Is it Tubi? I think it's Tubi. I think Tubi is the real one. It's on Poob. I have heard the copy paster. Thank you, Davino, for the $3. It was a trick. They're all real. Oh. Never mind. Never mind then. All right. Moving on. Moving on. Duri no Hoseki. Fucking fantastic. Oh my god, the animation is so good. It's so beautiful. Duri no Hoseki, I started watching one night when I was kind of sad. I think I had finished watching something. And I was like, okay, I'm going to start watching Duri because I heard good things. It's gorgeous. It is so beautifully animated. There is so much love put into it. Yes, it is a feast for the eyes and the soul. You put it beautifully, Canon. It is gorgeous. I love all the little movements they have. It's educational. It's about, like, gemstones and minerals and stuff. It is very, yeah, it's a chill edutainment. It is very cute girls doing cute things. Also, they are really, like, I need to just show it. There's no way to do this without showing it. I'm sorry. Like, I have to show the opening. We have to watch the opening again. I'm sorry. The lead researcher lady is so effortlessly sexy without being like she's fully clothed, but she's one of the sexiest anime women I've ever seen in my life. Like, just fully clothed. Totally clothed. You'll see. Okay. Look at her. Look at her in her fully buttoned up shirt. And jeans. Also, who just did that? Hey,
Hi, we 117 slid $10 across the table. Rings doorbell. Hello, I have come from the church of tight jeans and white t-shirts. Can I have a moment of your time to talk about Hard Rocks? I promise it's a gem of a show.
It's fantastic. Thank you for the $10. It's so nicely animated. The show just looks like this, by the way. You know how openings sometimes are like super gorgeous, but then the show is kind of meh? The show just fucking looks like this. Like it actually, like, it's one of those like, wow, it just always looks amazing. It just looks great. Wow. It's really good. Vivi is genuinely fantastic. I cannot sing its praises any higher. Like, it's really, really, really fucking good. 10 out of 10. Haven't even watched it. Also, fun fact, Clustella. So you guys know Yozo, Giri, I believe Vienna has a model by Clustella. So you know Clustella, the VTuber model artist. Like, you guys might have seen some VTubers around with Clustella models. Clustella worked on that anime. Clustella did the gemstones. Like the rocks. Like, if you see like a really beautiful looking fucking rock on that show, Clustella did that. When I watched it, I messaged yours. I was like, oh my god, your art papa fucking worked on this show. Oh my god. Yeah, it's genuinely really cool. Did she draw the... I'm not sure. I'm not sure which ones Clustella drew. I also don't know if Clustella is art mama or art papa. I'm not sure. I haven't watched the stream. I'm just like, Clustella, oh my god. But yes, very beautiful anime, beautifully drawn, beautifully directed, educational, just gorgeous. Fucking absolutely gorgeous. Mwah. Could not recommend any higher. It's so good. So that, if I can convince you to watch something, it's gonna be Vivi Vox. Okay? It's all about rocks. It's about, yeah, genuinely. And like, it's genuinely heartfelt as well. Like, it teaches you a lot. It's really good. Anyway, it feels wrong to move on from it so quickly, but we're gonna have to because it is 1:22 in the morning. But I'm just gonna keep going. Season 2 of, this is what is it? Cuckoo? Something Cuckoos? Yeah, Couple of Cuckoos, season 2. I haven't seen Couple of Cuckoos. I think Bao voice acted in this one. I haven't watched it. I know that when I saw the trailer, it looked cute. Nothing about it made me go like, oh, I have to watch this. 1:22 in the morning. I would know nothing about staying up for Vivi streams. I'm sorry, never. Oh, it's the Switched at Birth show. Switched at Birth show. Hi Kaiba. Hi. I think this is the one. This is purely a design thing. And it's a preference, a design preference that I have. But this is the one where they have, like, lips, yeah? Like, you know how, like, some anime girls will have, like, lipstick on, like, all the time? And it kind of stands out because in a lot of anime, girls don't have, like, lipstick on. Okay, I'm gonna have to show you the opening, clearly, because some of you don't know what I'm talking about. Okay. Okay. Hello, Alejandro. Hello. I know what you mean. I'll talk about it. Couple of Cuckoos opening. Let me show you the opening, and you will hopefully see what I'm talking about. All right. And there's a baby. Show me a girl. Okay. Okay, you can't really see it there. Is it happening? Okay. Yeah, they have it so all the girls have kind of like prominent looking lipstick all the time. And like it's a style choice. It's entirely a style choice. It's an art choice. I needed to like close up on one of them. They're moving too quickly for it to work. But yeah, so they always have this like lipstick around their mouth like all the time. Yeah, you can see it here. And for some like this is entirely a personal thing. This is entirely a personal thing, but I am not a huge fan of that in like character design. Like I think it can be nice if it's done like sparingly. Like if it's like a scene that's really focused on their mouth, or like it's like a formal scene where they are wearing lipstick. But if it's all the time, it's kind of jarring because I'm not used to I'm not used to seeing anime girls with very like prominent lip gloss like all the time. So yeah, it's definitely like it's a preference. It's just a preference of mine. So like when I saw that, I was like, I'm probably not gonna watch that one. Again, like nothing wrong with it. It's just for some reason I don't super love. For some reason, you kind of like it. Well, that's fine. Some people do. Some people do. I don't know. It is entirely a nitpick. It's entirely a nitpick. Listen, there is. Let me show you. Let me show you another design recently. So you know the girl from Zom 100. Let me find a picture of her. Let me find a picture of her. Her design pissed me off so much. I need to find it. Yeah, I can find it. Okay. Her design it was a really tiny thing too. It was super tiny. And some of you are going to be like, Vivi, you're crazy. You're crazy. But I couldn't help it. It was a nitpick. It was a nitpick and it bothered me. The girl from Zom 100. She's cute, right? You see this strand of hair? It just bothered me. It loops up into nothing. It loops up into nothing. It's constantly looking like it's about to fall down. It's all the time. It's connected to nothing. It's not really tucked behind there. It's just this weird little loop, and I hate it. And it's all the time. It's all the time. This is part of her design. It's when she's running, she's jumping, she's falling in the water, she's jumping out of the water. It's all the time. It's always, and I hated it. Why is it all the time? If it was one scene. It was all the time. This is her key art. It's all the time. It's all the time. It just constantly looked like it was about to like fall out from behind her ear. And I was like, fucking tuck it behind your ear then. Oh my God. Like, it just bothered me. It just bothered me. And like, that's not going to bother all people. Some people are going to be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Who gives a shit? But for me, like, it just, I don't know why it made me nitpicky. Yeah, I did watch the show. I watched all of it. The last arc was not good. The last arc was kind of Shondo! Hi! How are you? Wow, those were free. What? How are you? I hope you're doing well. We're bitching about anime. How are you? We were watching anime this season. I have been recommending stuff and also talking about stuff that I have not. I'm great. Now I can look at your beautiful face and huge boobs. I'm glad. I'm glad. Thank you. It's good to see you. I hope that you're doing well. I have crashed out several times this stream. I have been getting very heated about stuff and yelling at people. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate it. But yeah. They all free. No, they're no. What? Anyway. I was bitching about some character design stuff. Animo is good. Some of it's pretty great. Some of it's pretty great. They are free in a way for the people who get them. Yeah. Stop trying to take the ducks at the park. Are you going to take care of them? I don't know if you are. Dragon. I'm putting my forehead against my microphone. Thank you. I appreciate it. Wow, she was right. Shadow. Thank you, Dragonator. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. I do really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. But yes. So that's the entire reason why I didn't pick up the series. But then again, it's also, that's season 2. I probably wasn't going to finish season 1 in time for season 2 anyway. And I was already watching so much, you know. All right. And then we move on to Kyle's best friend, Lloyd, who is another name that I feel like is not really a fantasy name. I didn't watch this one either because I wasn't feeling fantasy stuff really. I gave Clever Tess a try and then I didn't like it. So I think I'm just not really in like a fantasy anime mood this month, you know? Now it's time for Lloyd. I actually watched through Lloyd and was thoroughly disappointed. Lloyd is a wet mop of a character and the rest of the cast are just sort of there. Ooh, Hamlin absolutely brutalizing it. Okay. It's literally the lowest rated fantasy isekai anime of the season. Oh, it did bad? I think when we looked at the trailer, it looked pretty skippable. So, like, I was like, maybe it's fine. But, like, it didn't look like anything too crazy or too good. Seeing that low rating, kind of should have guessed. All right. Then we have Vending Machine. This is the second season of Vending Machine. Second season of Vending Machine. Once again, Vivi didn't watch. What an insightful stream. She can't fucking weigh in on like half of the shit. But did you watch it? Hi, Wolf Lord. Hello, it's Wolf Lord. Unpopular opinion. I didn't like season 2 as much as 1. Okay. Good to know. They gave Boxer a love interest. Is it another vending machine? Is it a different kind of machine? Like a washing machine? A payphone or something? To be fair to you, no way anyone can watch anything this season. I think I could probably watch more, but a lot of it didn't speak to me. A lot of it, I didn't actually like go like, wow, I should watch this. Or it just wasn't fucking available. Thanks, Netflix. Thanks. I think they're trying way too hard for the premise. I know that it's the vending machine is voiced by Jun Fukuyama, and I do love him, but anyway, we're moving on. We're moving quickly. So, the next one, Watari-kun, no XX guy, Hokai Sunzen. This is the one where I think he has a little sister that he's taking care of. Like a toddler. He's taking care of like a little baby. And then, I think he's getting bullied. I think this blonde-haired girl is like mean to him or something. I can't remember. 6.23. Fuck, what does she do? Oh, it's kind of toxic? Okay. All right, I need to know. What kind of toxic? What does she... I want to know, because, like, look at the cover of the manga. This screams evil. This is evil anime woman. What does she do to him? What does she do to him? Watari-kun's blank is about to collapse. Like, she looks evil. I tried the first episode, kind of bounced off quick. So, she says he can get with the girl he likes, but she goes like, you can love me when you want, kind of thing. Oh. She does some essay in the first episode, technically. Oh. So, is this for, like, evil anime woman enjoyers? Like, is she, like, toxic, evil lady who treats him badly, but, like, they make out sometimes? Is it that kind of thing? Some people are into that. She's toxic, but she's worth it. Oh, this would drive me nuts. No one is emotionally stable and everyone makes dead eyes often. I see. Okay. You'll have your fun. I'm staying away. Fair enough. I'm an evil woman enjoyer. Okay. All right. I didn't watch that one. I put it on my plan to watch. I thought that it sounded interesting. But didn't make time for it. I also think it's not, I think it's on Crunchyroll. I think so. Yeah, it's on Crunchyroll. Okay. Sui Hosha. So this is the one where the dude is cooking for his adopted daughters. You guys said it was cute. I think it's like kind of an isekai sort of maybe, or like a fantasy sort of thing. No, it's not an isekai. It's just a fantasy setting. Okay, I've corrected myself. You don't need to tell me that it's not. I know it's more of a fantasy setting. Blah, blah. But I've heard this one is cute. One of them is like his main daughter. It was the sleeper hit of the season. Really? I already have my favorites, which I think are like sleepers. But okay. Didn't watch it, but people liked it. It looked cute. And I do like food anime. I just didn't feel like it. What's the name? This one. Suihosha Shokudo e Yokoso. Welcome to the Outcast Restaurant. So this is the one where he has like the cute daughters and he is cooking for them and being a dad. Adoptive daughters, being a dad. There's food, but it's not the sole focus. Yeah, sometimes I like anime where it's like the sole focus. I'm curious to check it out. Okay. I did finish this one actually. What did you think? Starman? Something kind of food related in the sense that he runs a restaurant. Okay. See, I like when stuff's kind of got a basis on food because I like to watch stuff while I eat. And when I watch stuff while I eat, then it makes the food taste better because they're eating on the show. That's why I liked watching Shokugeki. Anyway. Continuing on. We march ever onwards. This was the shoujo drama romance one, the josei one, where, what was it? Did her sister dies? Quotation marks. I'm pretty sure her sister is not dead, and then she's gonna have to like marry the guy or whatever. I don't know. It looked okay. It looked alright, and then I just did not. It looked okay. It's very Cinderella-y, almost. How did this get anything above a 6? I'm thinking this is probably, like, a passable, like, an okay shoujo. It looks like it hasn't been offensive in any way. But yeah. I've got nothing to say about Zutaboro. Did anybody watch it? I watched the first couple of episodes, but lost interest. Okay. Alrighty. Good to know. Kind of meh. Now, okay, moving on to one that I watched. Finally, I can talk again. Ame Tokimito. I fucking loved this anime. It is incredibly chill. This is very relaxing anime. I watched it on a whim because I thought it looked cute. I looked at the opening. I'm going to show you the opening. It is so good. Like, it's like this bossa nova kind of thing. It's very good. I finished watching it today because it came out today. The opening is good. The ending is good. The animation is gorgeous. The characters are really, like, they're cute. I feel like it's a very, like, it's a relaxing anime. It's comfy. You are not going to be stressed while watching this. It's sort of like slice of life, but adult women. Yeah, her outfits are super cute in this. So yeah. I got a bit too samey from episode. It's not exciting. If you were looking for excitement, then this is definitely not. Because it's not meant to be exciting. It's very much like window into somebody's life. Slice of life. Pure slice of life, I think. But with the tanuki. But I think it was really, really nicely done. It has Japanese yuppie vibes. I've never heard that sentence before. Wow. So yeah, I can't really recommend this one as much as Lily because Lily is probably more exciting. It's probably more exciting and the animation is like amazing. But I do think that In the Rain with You is still really nice. Yeah, I think it would be an unfair comparison. Like I don't think I'm going to be able to sell this as much to people. But I do think that this was very slept on. It's a rainy day as an adult. Yeah, it's super nice, like rainy day vibes. Definitely. Definitely. Um so yeah, I feel like this really good. I gave it an 8. I'm actually when it ended, I was like, oh man, I'm sad. Like I'm sad that it's over. I also wish that they had physical releases of like the manga, but sadly it's digital only. Which I am always really torn when it's digital only. Because I know that if I support it as digital only, it can help lead to it getting a physical release someday. But I don't want to buy digital only. Yeah, digital only for the manga right now. Sometimes they do that if they think they're not going to sell too many copies. Yeah, it kind of sucks. The same thing is for you know that isekai where he has the power of Amazon Prime and he has the big giant dog wolf thing and he cooks for him? That one was also digital only. I think that they might be releasing that physically. I'm not sure. I can't campfire cooking. Yeah. Yeah, he has the power of like Amazon Prime. He like orders stuff and it just appears. I actually really liked that isekai. I actually thought it was really fun. Like the food looked nice and I liked the characters. What the crap? It's silly. It's silly. It's getting a second season. Actually, let me check something. I could be crazy, but look at that. It's getting a second season next season. Next season. So we will talk about it when we talk about next season stuff. Okay. There it is. Okay. Oh god. We're like not anywhere near the bottom. Jesus. Okay. I'm going to request I'm going to speed through some of the ones that I didn't watch. So if there is something that you watched towards the bottom, you may need to type fast, okay? Okay. I really appreciate his powers just that he can get ingredients. Yeah, he has to cook himself. Hanako-kun, part 2. Any opinions? I have not watched any of Hanako-kun. I just know that a fuck ton of people had PFPs. Feel free to just express yourself with an emote and then we will move on. But if you do have an opinion, you type it fast. People recommend it to me. I've seen people really enjoy it, but I've never made the time for it. Never watched it. So I have no opinion. Can't have an opinion. I've never seen it. I'm sorry. I'm absolutely 100% not in the target group for that anime. I know it's a little bit of like a Shota sort of focus. But like it blew up. It got very popular. I just say it's meant to have a teen girl bait. Yeah, well, some shows are like that. Sometimes they're good. Toy Boy's design just... Why does it bother you? Isn't he dressed like Japanese? Isn't that like a Japanese sort of like... It kind of looks like a train conductor uniform. There's no tall big lady drawn by Pochi Sensei. Don't say Shota. Hey! Shotas can exist without the big tall lady, okay? How dare you? No, they can't. He haunts a toilet. He haunts a toilet. That's why they call him Toilet Boy. Anyway, moving on. Can it exist? Yes, but why? Oh my god, you guys. All right, moving on. This was another one that missed out on. This is the one where he's like being like assassinated, or like there's like the 3 girls are assassins. I'm surprised to go to 6.6. I thought that this would be lower because you guys were saying that it was really bad. People were saying that it was animated bad. People were saying that the pacing was bad. But like, I don't know. Was it all right then? It's not bad. Is it just meh? Because like this score to me says that people found it meh. It was entertaining enough even though it was crappy. Girls are hard to guess. Okay, cool. All right, that makes sense. It's meh. Okay. So yeah, because everybody kept telling me it was meh, I was like, I don't really feel like it. I won't today. I remember we watched the trailer for this one. It has a worse score than the assassin one. This is the one where he has to teach, the daughter of a duke magic. He has to like be a private tutor or something. And I remember it looked meh. I kind of hate that this is like, I'm not very well prepared because all I have to say about a lot of the stuff down here is it was fairly middling. It was fairly average. It was meh. So for the love of God, if anybody's seen anything down here, feel free. A lot of this stuff is middling. I know, but I wish I had more to say about it, you know? Because I know that there's some stuff further down that I think is really good. So I could be wrong, and maybe some of these are good, but like I just haven't. I haven't made the time. There's so much to watch. That's true. Like it's impossible to watch everything. Yeah, I think that I like the idea of doing these streams as well, because that way, if there are hidden gems, you guys can also tell me if there is like a good hidden gem or something, you know? It's enjoyable slop. Okay. All right. The next one is the detective one that looked really funny. It looked really funny. I put it on my plan to watch. Haven't watched it. I'm sorry. I only had so much time in between everything else. I'm so sorry. I have no opinions. Old man. The opening was hilarious. I remember the opening was like really funny, but then I didn't watch any further. The humor fell flat. Oh, that's a bad sign. Ooh. Only watched 2 episodes. 2 of you only watched 2 episodes. That's not a good sign. The fact that it didn't hold you to 3 episodes is not great, to be totally honest. So the funny was not good enough. Maybe it couldn't carry it. I'm guessing the humor wasn't too humorous. It's the same jokes about him being out of touch with modernity. Oh, it's an awkward comedy. Okay. And her being hyper. Oh, so it's a mismatch? It's just like an energy mismatch? Yeah, that would get kind of tiring. Failed the 3-episode test twice. Damn. All right. Busamen. Several people this stream have been saying that Busamen was surprisingly good. Speak your truth. Because the rating is bad. That's a bad writer. Gacha Fighter was a slow start, but it's actually surprisingly decent. So I feel like once you kind of scroll down a little bit, so a lot of these will have higher scores because they have a lot of people who are giving it like very high ratings. Like you've got a lot of people rating it. Once you get down here, there's less people watching it and there's more people rating it badly and dropping it as well. So you can't fully trust scores on Mal once you get down here, to be totally honest. I'd give it a solid 7. It grew on me a fair bit. Is that an ugly bastard anime? Yes. Surprised how popular he's gotten. Yeah. Fine to good. Nothing that special. Didn't like it? True. They might have given it a bad score just because he uggy. Is it great? No, definitely not. Is it entertaining enough even though it's crappily drawn? Yes. That means a lot though. The fact that it can stand on like its legs even though it's kind of crappy drawn, That's kind of impressive, genuinely. But yeah, it's pretty funny that he can't have sex, he'll die. Well, that cuts out a fair bit of the will they, won't they, won't it? Yeah, you can tell it's budgeted. Okay. So, that's Busamen. The last thing we'll talk about before we go on break, because I have a big thing to talk about when we get back. Game Center Shoujo to Bunka. I really wanted to watch this. It's still on my plan to watch. I still might, depending. Because it looks really cute, and the Japanese voices sounded really, really cute, and the animation didn't look that bad. It looked quite nice. From what I can see, it looks cute. Like, I know when we watched the trailer, there were a couple of people being like, ooh, that age gap. I'm like, oh, who cares? It's a precocious crush. Who gives a shit? They got an Aussie to pretend to be British. Well, you know, if you're going to have somebody pretend to be British, why not? But I think the designs are cute. I do still kind of really want to watch this one. And it looks like it was Crunchyroll? Oh, shit. No, fuck off. Crunchyroll was about to straight up open. God damn it. But yeah, okay. It's legit innocent fun. Okay. I gave it a shot anyway. It's cute. Yeah, I thought so. The weird English made me feel like I was watching Dora the Explorer. That's funny. Okay. So at some point I will probably try and give this a watch. All right, how much more do we have? Oh my god. Oh, I'm so fucked. Okay, there's gonna be some that I probably can't talk too much about, but we'll get there. We will get there. We're gonna do our best. All right, I am gonna take a small break, and then we're gonna get back. I'm gonna talk about the ones I watched. We're gonna briefly touch on the ones that I didn't watch. We may watch some trailers of ones that I didn't watch, but I can't stay up too late. We've been going for 4 hours, but we'll see. We'll see how we go, because it is almost 2 in the morning now. Fuck. All right. I'm going to put on some anime openings. You enjoy your steamy time. I'm going to go stretch and have a drink and see if I need to go to the bathroom, and I'll see you soon. Okay. Bacha. This is Love Gets You. It's an anime about voice acting, and she's in love with, I think, an anime writer. And that's the whole deal. It's very 2000s, very early 2000s. Okay. Man, I can feel myself slumping down further into my chair. Getting up and walking around helped a little bit, but I'm definitely very tired. So we're going to do our best. But that's okay. I'm telling myself that any failings that I have during these early anime talking streams, we can make up for in the future. Maybe if we have more of a system. But for now, I'm just enjoying yapping about shit with you guys. All right. So, we continue. Sheepy, thank you for 54 months. Thank you. I've been good. There's been a lot, but I've been good. Wow. I hope you've been well. Thank you so much. Sheepy. Wow. And Fulgon, hello. I get that. Slowly getting lower and lower in the chat. That's me. That's me right now. I'm just slowly. Oh, man. I'm just slowly like. One of the funnest streams I've been part of. I want to do these regularly. I would like to. So ideally, the dream is to do this twice a season. Once at the start of the season and once at the end of the season. Technically for this season, we've had 3 streams. This is the 3rd one. We had 2 to talk about like our expectations of stuff. And this is our wrap-up stream. This is the season wrap-up. And I have really enjoyed it because we've actually been able to like discuss a lot of stuff, and we've been able to like find old series we like as well as new series we like, and to just talk about like, you know, current media and whatnot, and even find like, you know, light novels and manga and stuff that we might be into. So I feel like it's been good. I've been enjoying them. And we've met, some people have become bunkies through these 3 streams, so I've really appreciated it. If this has been one of your first streams, I know that I think, what was it? I think it was the first one of these we did that Funny Bucket came in. And that was a really fun time. So I've been enjoying these. Anyway, I do, however, think that I am going to have to focus on talking and then breezing past the ones that I didn't really watch because my voice is going. I don't know if you can hear it. And I am very tired. It is 2 a.m. All right. But we need to talk about Food Court. Food Court de Mata Ashta. Which, in my opinion, has been slept on this season. It only has 6 episodes, so it finished way earlier than everything else, okay? Everything that has like 12 episodes ended way sooner. This one it was very good. It was very good. It's funny. It's slice of life. It takes place 99.9% of the time in the food court. Like, I think there's like a little bit where they're like walking home from the food court or whatever, but it's mostly set in the food court. The girls are cute. It's funny. The faces are fucking fantastic. I told you guys that it's good. And I think that it is. I genuinely think that it is. I think that the manga was really good too. It's just 2 girls hanging out, talking. It's funny. I think that it's genuinely very good. If you like slice of life, I think that you could enjoy this one like a lot. Hanging out. How do I put it? No, they don't make out and get hot and heavy with each other. I don't really want to call it Yuri bait because hi Leaf. Okay, so Yuri bait to me is what Kyo Annie does, where they're fucking nose to nose with each other. It's like, you know that I love you, right? And like stuff like that. But then, oh, they're just good friends. They're just friends. They're definitely just friends. Like that to me is Yuri bait, when like it's their eyelashes are fluttering against each other and they're basically, yeah, euphonium. I'm talking about euphonium. I'm literally talking about hibike euphonium. You fucking got it. Food court, to me, there is a bit, when you clicked your tongue. When in food court, there is a bit where one of the girls, the dark-haired one, thinks that the blonde one gets a boyfriend and immediately gets really jealous. Now, the thing is, this can be seen in one of 2 ways, because sometimes girls don't want their friends to get a boyfriend because then they're going to be left alone and they'll be sad and alone and whatever. And then later she's like, oh, teehee, I might get a boyfriend. And then the first one gets pissed about it, being like, why do you want to get with this guy? This guy sucks. But then they also talk about it later, being like, oh, what if if I find somebody like you to date someday, haha, yeah, well, if I find someone like me, I'll let you know, or if you find someone like you. And it's sort of like, oh, just fucking date each other already. It's kind of, it's a little bit there, but it doesn't feel as baity as like, fucking Hibike euphonium, where they're like grabbing each other, they're nose to nose. I don't know. It's not as gratuitous as that. Like, there's little nods to it. We're like, okay, well, maybe they're gay, maybe they're not. I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't care. I think that I cared more in Hibike euphonium because they were literally nose to nose, like, this is a confession. You know that, right? And like, but that kind of shit. Like that was infuriating. It's like, are you going to kiss? Are you going to, like, you're this close. Your lips are like so fucking close together. Why aren't you kissing? Like, what the hell? Like, they were so, ugh. That was infuriating. That one I cared about. That kind of Yuri bait is infuriating. When it's like, oh, they might be, they might not be, I don't know. Like, this one wasn't really, it wasn't as gratuitous as that. The food court girls have chemistry, but yeah, it's not that sort of tension. Exactly. Anyway. Anyway, that's my rant. I really do like Food Court. I think that Food Court was a really good anime. It's 6 episodes. They are 20 minutes, I think. 20 minutes or 15 minutes? Let me double check. Double tap. Yep, 23. So they're full length episodes, but there's only 6 of them, so it's fairly fast. You will get to the end and be like, damn, I wish there were more. Damn, I wish that this went longer. At least that's what happened to me. Anyway, moving on. This is now roughly where we got to in terms of talking about anime in our last one. I think we watched Futadi's Solo Camp and didn't get much further than that. So there's Busu ni Hana Tabawo, which seems to be like a shoujo, and I think the point of this one is she's meant to be like a homely girl. Like she's meant to be like, oh, I'm unforgettable. I'm vaguely chubby and plain-faced or whatever, but this guy is nice to me. Doesn't sound terrible. There's so many shoujos like this. Like for some people, they're like, oh, like I've seen people getting mad about this, being like, but she's not even ugly, and I'm like, well, they don't really design them super ugly. It's meant to be more of like a she's overweight by Japanese standards. It's a wallflower show. There are several wallflower series like shoujo where like the main girl is portrayed as like average looking. This is not new. This is not groundbreaking. This is not, I don't think it's wildly offensive or anything. Like it's just kind of like, oh, okay, this got an adaptation. Some of them don't get adaptations. The plain shoujo where she removes her glasses and gets a haircut. No, I think the point of this one is that she doesn't, but like it's just, from what I've seen, it looks kind of meh. I don't know if anybody watched this. Let me know. I saw a few episodes. It's cute. I figured that it probably would be. Like, it's a shoujo. Hi, Feli. Hello. And thank you for the follow, Voldigold. Thank you. This is from the country that literally gives you yearly physicals that use BMI metrics and charge you different taxes based on how much you weigh. Holy shit. Is that real? You lived there. Holy crap. That's nuts. You lived there. Lived there for 5 years. I had no idea about that. Different taxes based on how much you weigh. That's fucked. That's insane. What the fuck, Japan? What the fuck? I'm back from my date. Surprised y'all are still talking about anime. Did you talk about anime on your date? It's not a crazy amount of difference, but you pay more medical taxes. Oh my god. Wow. Holy crap. I hope it was a good date. I hope it was a good one. I hope you had fun, Muxman. No, we did not. Damn. I'm sorry that you didn't talk about anime. Sorry to hear that. Unless you didn't want to, then congrats on not talking about anime. Okay. But yeah, I've seen shoujo like this. I'm not rushing to read it. Or watch it. I've seen stuff like it. It's more of the same for me. Okay. Arknights. I've never played Arknights. I've never watched Arknights. I've heard that, I don't know, people like Arknights. This is a surprise. It has a pretty high rating, so I'm guessing the Arknights fans liked it. I like this season of Arknights better than the previous two. Felt like the fight scenes were better too. Okay. All right. Woo, Arknights mentioned. Sarcastic. Looked sick. Can't speak to the story. Never really looked at it. Never really looked at Arknights. Like, some of the girls look cute, and you can sort of be like, oh, that's an Arknights girl. But, like, other than that, like, I got no opinion. Futali's Solo Camp, I remember, was one of the last ones we looked at. I remember it looked vaguely cute. This is not a great rating, but again, you can't really judge the show's ratings at this point down here because not a lot of people watch them. So this was about like the guy who really likes solo camping, and then the girl who's a camping novice, and then suddenly they're camping together. I actually really like this one a lot. This one sounded cute. Can you dump someone on the first date? Yes, I think. Wait. It was a first date. No, wait. Wait. I'm thinking about this. No, I need to know this. Does going on a date doesn't make you boyfriend and girlfriend, does it? Because it's just one date, does it? Sorry, I haven't dated as an adult. People go on a date, but that doesn't mean that they're exclusive. No, it doesn't inherently. Okay. Then no, I guess you can't. I guess you can't just dump somebody on the first date because you'd have to agree that you're dating. Dumping doesn't necessarily require exclusivity though. Oh, maybe you're right. You can say you went on a date, but it's not like you're dating. What if you get married on the first date? That's something else. You're not exclusive at that point. Is it really called dumping if you're not dating? I liked it a lot. Some people had an issue with the age gap. What are you talking about? She's an adult woman. What's the problem? More so ghosting. Okay. My dumb joke opening an interesting can. I don't think it's a can of worms. I just realized I've never thought about that. Cause like, oh my God. My only dating experience is from high school, which then turned into a 16-year relationship where we broke up in our 30s. So my experience in asking somebody out is cornering them after class somewhere, being like, so do you want to go out with me? At which point people instantly saw you as boyfriend and girlfriend. People instantly saw you as together. Like, that's how it worked back then. Like, you would go, hey, would you go out with me? And then suddenly you guys were like dating. But that's not how it works now, I guess. Like, you can still corner someone. It's just not socially acceptable. She said corner. I've told you about this before, Uzumaki. I have not known any... What's the word? I have not known any take charge men in my life. If you want to hear a true story regarding age gap, try to arrange a marriage between me and a... Whoa! I was cringing into the couch as my mom were talking about marrying her to me. I rejected that proposal and we're still friends. She's happily married to someone else now. Wow. Alpha. Wow. Thank you for the 100 caps, but wow. I'm glad that it worked out. Like, that she's happy and that you're happy. Like, holy crap. The cringing into the couch, that feels so... I can picture that. You've painted that. Oh my God. I don't want to open the age gap can of worms. I don't. The only story I have about that is my grandparents had an age gap. And it's one of those, oh, things were different back then kind of stories. Because everyone in my family is like, you know, we love them both. And he's also passed away. And they were very, very, very happily married. But she was 12 when they met. And I think she was 14 or something when they dated or something. But yeah. It's, oh, hi, Mayo-san. Konbanwa? Ohayo? It's late. How many years gap? How many? 6. 6 years. 6 years. If I remember correctly. Those were my grandparents back in the day. Afro, thank you for the gift sub to Azumayo. But yeah, those are my grandparents. I don't know. That's the story. But yeah, hello. Talking about anime. We watched a lot this season. I wish I could ask if she watched anything. I don't know how to ask. I don't know how to ask if she watched anything. Fui Shaib, thank you for continuing your sub. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. And thank you for shouting out Mayo-san as well. Afro, thank you very much. But yes. She got to use the emote. Yay. Okay. Anyway, moving on from the can of worms. I have nothing insightful to say about it. I have nothing insightful to say about this. That's just a fact. It's just a fact. Those are my grandparents. I'm happy. I exist. Whatever. Anyway. So the next one. I wonder if the Vivi keychain would have been a good luck charm or bad luck charm. I don't know. I don't know if I'd be good luck or bad luck. I do not know. Maybe? I mean, I do want to make divorce merch. Thank you, Afro. Thank you. Wow. Anyway. Moving on. Bad Girl. We watched a trailer for Bad Girl. I remember Bad Girl looked funny. It looked funny because I think she's pretending to be a bad girl. I didn't watch it. Plan to watch. How do I say? I'm trying to remember any of my Japanese. I didn't see. Oh, yeah. Please go crash. Go crash. Oh, my God. Hey, oh, I forgot to tell. Okay. Can I zoom forward real quick? Hey, Turkey. I liked it at episode 4 or 5. Okay? Episode 4 or 5. I did really like it. Okay? It kind of turns around. It wasn't what I expected, but it wasn't what I expected in kind of a good way. It ended up being something that I really enjoyed. The animation was actually really good, like shockingly good. And the voice acting is really emotive. It's like really emotional. I really liked it. I really liked it. I thought that Turkey was actually really good. So but I wanted, so that's the thing. Hey, I did too. But ultimately, I'm happy with where it went. And that's why Turkey has a terrible rating. Because everybody who wanted a bowling anime gave it like a 1 and fucked off. And all the people who didn't like bowling didn't watch it. So like it has a really bad rating because of it. I really liked it. It actually like, the relationships are kind of good. The girls are pretty great. And the direction's really nice. Yeah, it's not what I wanted, but I got a different good thing. Why did they sell it as a bowling anime? I think because they wanted to trick people. They wanted to surprise people. It was meant to be a surprise. Was that good marketing? No. I think they did make a mistake in that way, but for the people it did get, like, it stunned me. But I think for a lot of people who were watching it week to week in the first and the second week, they dropped it hard. That only works when it makes sense, like with Madoka and VNs. Well, they tried something new and it didn't work. I'm going to have to give them credit for that. Not a lot of people would take that kind of risk. In that way, I'm actually genuinely impressed by them. Because, like, a lot of people would not take that sort of chance. And I'll give it another 2 episodes while I'm on leave. Yay! Let me know. Let me know what you think. Let me know. Also, good night. Thank you for staying up so late. Episode 2 was stupid, but I was enraptured. Thank you, Huioi. I'll try and stream again at good times earlier. Thank you. What was I gonna say? So I didn't watch Bad Girl. I heard it was good. I am going to have to breeze through this a little bit because I am getting very tired. So tired. Night of the Living Cat looked funny. The animation looked a little bit meh, like a little bit subpar. But it did genuinely look charming, like funny, in like a way that seemed enjoyable. Kaiten is absolutely slept on. Oh, the next one. It's a fever dream I cannot adequately describe. Best way to put it is meathead protagonist pilots Shinto magic mecha with the power of his spirit, and that doesn't even do it justice. It's all the way down here. It looks like a lot of people didn't watch it. I don't think I watched the trailer for this one. I don't think we got this far. Because I remember we saw Night of the Living Cats trailer, and it looked funny, but like, I added it, and then I proceeded to not watch it. Kaiten Rebirth. Is this? You liked Clevertez? Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't like Clevertez. But I'm happy if you enjoyed it. I'm happy if you enjoyed it. I see. Okay. Let me open that. This is Mecha? He has very Yu-Gi-Oh hair. Huh. Okay. Dang, it's kind of showing everything. Action, fantasy, sci-fi, isekai. Isekai? Really? I guess I could see it. Mystic mecha. Okay. There goes the surprise. Okay. I don't think it really looked like something. I can see why I wasn't drawn in by the picture. But it looked interesting enough, I suppose. Just not my kind of interesting. You liked it? Okay. I didn't give this one a chance. No idea why. So these are ones that I didn't look at, like, at all. We ran out of time. So we are going to give these a little bit of a look. And then I'm going to have to very quickly zoom over the ONAs and, like, the movies, like, super quickly. And then I'm going to bed. Okay. Jigoku Sensei Nube 2025. Okay. In Domori, an imbalance of spiritual forces threatens to plunge the small city into complete chaos. Thankfully, the students of Domori Elementary School, new teacher and exorcist Meisuke Nube Nueno, is determined to prevent the malignant spirits known as yokai from accomplishing their evil deeds. The first student who catches Nube's attention is transfer student Hiroshi Tatano, who displays inexplicable outbursts of anger, often lashing out at his classmates. When they find out Hiroshi is possessed by a yokai, Nube manages to free his student thanks to demonic power sealed in his left hand. Bye, Uzumaki. The manga of this is pretty popular. This isn't the first anime of it. Oh! Oh, it is old. Look at it. 279 chapters. Oh, that's a 90s. That's a 90s anime. All right. All right, this one. Okay, I was going to be like, this sounds kind of like this has been a bit overdone. I'm like, nope. If it was done in the 90s, this was probably one of the earlier ones to do this. A yokai hiding behind the appearance of Dr. Kyosuke Tamano bursts onto the scene and quickly abducts Hiroshi. Helped by his student, Kyoko Inaba, and his expertise in the occult, Nube quickly uncovers Kyosuke's sinister plans. Rushing to Hiroshi's rescue, Nube will show once more that he will stop at nothing to protect his beloved students against all supernatural threats. Show me the style. Show me the style. I want to see the style. Give me a second. This is an English sub. Let me open it up. And boop. It's free on YouTube. Ooh. Maxman, thank you for 2 months. Ah, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, it does have the old style. Dude, it doesn't look bad. What? Dude, this seems good. What? Aww. Cool. Bleh. Oh my god, that's funny. Okay, that actually, wow. That did not look bad, actually. That actually looked pretty decent. What? Very few people talked about that one. Right at the bottom. Nope. Netflix? It was on Netflix. I did not see that on Netflix. I didn't see that on Netflix. Mitanai. Mitanai? I hope you enjoy the emotes. Wow. Haven't seen it though. Did not see it on Netflix. Okay. Hotel Inhumans. Hotel Inhumans. Okay. 23 minutes. This is based on a web manga. Ikudo Hoshi and Sada Haizaki are concierges at Hotel Inhumans, a hotel that specifically caters to assassins. They fulfill all the requests their guests may ask of them, never uttering the word no. While Ikudo specializes in research into their clients' backgrounds and careers, Sarah protects the hotel with skills to match that of the hotel's patrons. However, despite providing every service imaginable for these assassins, Ikudo despises those who kill for money and claims daily that he is going to quit his job. Yet the more requests he and Sarah fulfill on behalf of their guests, the more Ikudo learns about the unexpected humanity found within the assassins. With every glimpse into the lives and motivations of those who murder for a living, the more he realizes that assassins are not so different from him or Sarah. All right. It's got some sad stories to like this dementia old man that got me crying, even though he's a hitman. Ooh, I want to see the sub. Show me the sub. What do we have? This is Hotel Inhumans. The patrons of this hotel are assassins. At their service are 2 concierges. Cute. It doesn't look bad. It looks okay. Broadcast begins July 2025. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't see anything about that one. Once again, another one that like just did not really hear about. Okay. Actually, I kind of want to see. Plan to watch. Okay. Dekin no Moguda. Okay. Moguda, a mysterious, self-proclaimed sage, also known as Moguda Momoyoki, has been banned from the afterlife. To return, he roams the world collecting the lamps of ghosts in his lantern. However, crossing paths with him brings an unusual consequence, the ability to see strange phenomena. Wow, it didn't even get a full summary. This is just from My Anime List News. Did it air anywhere? It says Crunchyroll. I have not heard about this one either. All right, let me boop and boop, boop. Animation style doesn't seem too popular. I dropped after a few episodes. I just lost interest. It's an interesting style, but I do wonder if it's like fully animated. Maybe. It's 12 episodes in and it's still a mystery? Okay. Oh, the animation was goofy but not bad. Oh, okay, so it's not like House Husband? Because I remember House Husband, the animation was pretty bad. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right. And then we have Turkey, which is the last one that I watched, which is the last anime on this list that I watched. Turkey was pitched as a bowling anime. We have to talk about this. It was pitched as a bowling anime. And it was pitched as a bowling anime with no hint that anything else was going to happen. Okay? So I saw this and I was super excited. I was super excited to see the bowling anime. Posters look very bowling to me. The animation is gorgeous, and I can attest to that. It continues to be gorgeous. They're all very cute. I like them a lot. 무리다요. Okay. So you're seeing this, right? This is how it was advertised. Yeah, it looks like a bowling anime to me. Well, everything that you just saw was episode 1. At the very end, you see how her ball starts to glow. That's the only hint that you have that the series is actually not just a bowling anime. At the end of episode 1, her ball glows and they are sucked into a weird portal dimension at the end of the lane by her ball. And enter a time slip, not an isekai, a time slip to the Warring States era of Japan. Where they are almost killed because there are bandits and stuff happening. Grand Blue Dreaming was advertised as a diving anime. They spent more time doing something else than diving. That's true. That's true, Alphon. I love Grand Blue, though. I love Grand Blue. This is the second trailer. Okay? Nobody knew that this was gonna happen. This was the end of episode 1. And then this. Time slip! Time slip! Okay. Really take note of what happened. You watch an entire first episode of bowling drama, bowling cute girls. Honna! Honna, hello! Hi, Honna! Thank you for the raid. How are you? How is your stream? How is Pokemon? Did you get any shinies? Did you do any hunting? Hi, raiders. Hello. I am Vivi of Vividly Vivi, radioactive Australian VTuber, and here we do whatever the fuck I want. And we are talking about anime. We've been talking for almost 5 hours now. You have raided straight into spoilers for the bowling anime Turkey. I apologize to do this to you in case, but you may notice that there's not a lot of bowling on the screen right now. Yeah. Turkey, if you look at the score on my anime list, it was pitched as a bowling anime, okay? So the picture for it was originally this and this. And this. So, like, cute girls. Just cute girls bowling. And then you didn't ba-bang them. Ba-bang. There you go. And then they released the new picture, which has this big fire thing. It is a genre rug pull. It shocks you at the end of episode 1. And then in episode 2, I want you to really see what happens. So they get sucked into, like, a time slip. And then this happens. That happens. A guy's head gets cut off in front of them. They freak the fuck out, as teenage girls would, because that's a man who just got killed in front of them. They were bowling. And so everybody who wanted a bowling anime proceeded to drop it because they were like, okay, well, this isn't a bowling anime. I'm out. What the fuck is this? And anybody else who would have wanted this never picked it up because sports anime for, like, bowling is not that popular. The voice acting in this is fantastic. The animation is great. It is a super, like, it gets emotional. Sir, there is still bowling. They do still bowl. They solve some of their problems with bowling. Holy crap, the voice acting. It's so good. It's Like by crushing enemy skulls by bowling. Yes. So, there is bowling. Bowling does take place in Turkey, the bowling anime. But it is also a time slip anime. Okay? It is also a time travel thing. So if you just wanted like going to the lanes and bowling, taking part in bowling competitions, being a high school girl but also bowling, then no, you don't get that. But this is what happens when everything needs to be. So the thing is, Hana, it's not an isekai, it's a time slip. Because what they do in the past affects the present. Okay? Not an isekai. Same universe, same timeline, time slip. It's like Inuyasha in that way. I do understand that it has sort of the same feel as an isekai, but do they invent bowling in the past? So I think you could debate that they maybe invent bowling in Japan, but the thing is, bowling wasn't invented at that time. Bowling, I believe, was invented, I want to say, in Europe? But then again, they also have bowling games were documented in Egypt. So the concept of rolling a ball and knocking pins down popped up independently in various cultures throughout history. Because the idea of I'm going to throw a ball and knock a thing down is something that humanity the world over thought about. Okay? Do you just know the history of bowling, or do they explain this in the anime? I know the history of bowling. I like bowling. Okay? They don't explain this in the anime. No, they don't. They do not explain the history of bowling in the anime. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but they don't. I really like bowling. I really, really like bowling. Which is why I watched it. So when I watched it, I tweeted and I was like, oh, it's not a bowling anime. Like, I freaked out. Why do you know the history of bowling? Because I like bowling. Do you not look things up when you like them? You don't do that? You don't like look things up on Wikipedia when you're interested in them? I am. Aito! Thank you for 46 months! Yay! Bowling! Yay! Aito also watched the bowling anime. I think it's great. I think it's fantastic. Can I have a shout out for Aito if possible? What about sports? I think sports are interesting in a way. I'm not super into sports, but I do like the game of bowling. I like the sport of bowling. But yeah, I liked Turkey. I like Turkey a lot. I am looking forward to the next episode. That should be airing in about 2 days. Does anyone actually get a Turkey? Yes, in episode 1 and in quite a few episodes. Quite a few of the episodes they do. Genuinely, I think it's surprisingly good. I think it is surprisingly good as an anime. Anyway, we gotta go back. A lot of people dumped it. A lot of people were like, nope, not for me, not what I wanted. And I get it, but I really liked it. I'm still going. I do need to wrap up soon, though. I am very tired. I should have started earlier, but that's on me. Anyway, so yeah, I do highly recommend it. But if I have to recommend you one thing to watch this season, go for Vivi no Hoseki. Very good. Fantastic. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, I feel so bad because I don't think that I have it in me to go through all of this as much as I can. So we're going to have to go things really quick, okay? Really quick. I keep saying that, but we're going to go faster. Karaoke, Iko. Middle school student Satomi Oka ought to be proud that his choir group placed second at a national competition. However, he views this achievement as a failure caused by his inadequacy. Furthermore, since the graduation is fast approaching, his time as leader of the choir is coming to an end. While Satomi is preoccupied with his inner turmoil, a smooth-talking gangster named Kyoji Narita approaches him and requests him as a singing teacher. Every year, Kyoji and his colleagues participate in a karaoke competition where their boss personally designs a tattoo for the loser. To avoid such cruel and unusual punishment, Kyoji asks Satomi to help him find the best song suited for his vocal range. That actually sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good, actually. What? I don't think I can watch all the trailers. I feel like that will take like a lot. Albeit reluctantly, Satomi sets his fears aside and agrees to join Kyoji at his karaoke practice sessions. But it remains to be seen whether the mismatched duo will overcome their respective obstacles or fail miserably. What's the animation like? Well, hi, Smellodana. The style seems interesting. I wonder if the music is good. Okay. I mean, the concept's interesting. The concept is interesting. But I can see why not a lot of people would have been, It's only 5 episodes? Wow. It looks like it got a fairly high rate. You know what? Fuck it. It's going on my plan to watch. It's only 5. It's only 5. Why not? Not for me. I might watch it though. Kizu, dareke seijo yori hofuku wo komate. 14 minutes. It's a short one. It's a short one. It's a short shoujo. Short fantasy romance. Thank you, Nasir. Lua is a Saintess candidate who possesses the power. Ooh, that rating though. Ooh, that's a bit low. Possesses the power of healing, but her ability had one flaw. She could only heal others by transferring their wounds to herself. Because of this, others bullied her, calling her the fallen Saintess. But it didn't bother Lua because her best friend Ariane always stood up for her. One day, Lua's crush, Commander Garrett, was on the brink of death from a beast attack. Lua healed him, which left her on the verge of death. When she woke up, she learned that all the credit was given to Ariane, and she finally saw her best friend's true color. Oh, it's one of these ones where, oh no, my best friend is actually a piece of shit. I don't like those. Devastated, Lua is lost and helpless when the second prince appears in front of her with a tempting offer. What would happen to Lua as she begins her new life as a villainess? Wow. This one's such a tragedy. Why the fuck did they make it fully in... It's made fully in AI? What? Are you for real right now? What? Huh? If you've been around for some time, you know that anime with almost no animation appear from time to time. What? It should be considered fraud to call this an anime. If the author paid for this, they should get refund because they definitely got scammed. Zero effort into the animation at all. Literally pulled from panels of the manga, animated shoddily in After Effects, and every episode looks worse and worse. Like, at least Berserk 3D anime, someone at least put effort into making the models. Oh. Oh, wow. Pulled from the manga. Wait a minute. I need to see. What? Oh, it is. It's After Effects. What? adaptation. It's not really fully animated. Like, it's... Wow. Oh, I can see why that didn't go great. Okay. Okay. How has it already been another hour? Wow. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Fourth season of Osamatsu. Second season. Oh god. Okay. Okay. When we get back, I know I've said that we've had to go faster, but I think I'm gonna have to stop looking at trailers because it is almost 3 in the morning. It is almost 3 a.m. My voice is going. This is entirely on me. It's entirely on me. I started this too late. I should have started this stream earlier. And I also shouldn't have gone too nuts. Go the fuck to sleep, girl. We're gonna take one more break. I'm gonna take like 10, 20 minutes. And not on the break. I mean like... I'm gonna take a real quick 10, 20 minutes to like wrap up the last of this. And then we will call it. Okay? Anyway. Donut Bro called you 43. Yeah, what? Sorry, that's fine. I'm turning 33, but like I don't really care. I don't really care. Alright. We will take a small break. Then we'll come back and we will finish up super fast. Okay? Your watch list was like 45 minutes alone. It was a lot. That's true. Anyway. Is Paco confused you with her overwork energy? Well, I don't think so. I will see you guys in 3 to 5 minutes. Okay? Okay. Bacha. That's it. Anime sleepy time over. Sorry. I forgot to unmute. Holy shit. That's how you know I'm dying. That's how you know I'm down for the count. I just did my whole anime sleepy time is over, but like I hadn't even fucking unmuted. Oh my god. Okay. Things that I have learned from this season, from doing streams on anime for this season. 1, we got to start earlier. 2, I need to stay on topic. This is absolutely one of those stream series where I can't just go off on like a yapping tangent and talk about whatever the fuck I want to talk about, because then I get too distracted and we take too long and then we don't finish talking about what we need to talk about, and then I'm up at 3 in the morning. Okay, so that's another thing that I've learned about. I'm gonna have to find ways to streamline this. I may actually need to do work where I make like a playlist of the trailers and we go through them one by one that way, rather than slowly scrolling, finding the trailer, opening the tab, going to the tab. Like, I think that is something that we're gonna have to do. So, last ones that we're talking about, and we're gonna, so fast, you're actually gonna need to emote your way through this one. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to read dissertations about what was good and what wasn't. So, use positive emotes if you liked something. I don't know. Use shrugs if you were meh about it. Sleeper if it was boring. And, you know, just don't use an emote if you didn't watch it, I suppose. Okay. Surprisingly tense at the moment. So that's Fermat. You liked Fermat. Okay. I haven't seen any of these until the OVAs. Okay, so Fermat. Hamlin watched Fermat. Nobody else watched Fermat. No one else is copying to watching Fermat. Okay. Fermat seems to be about maths. I kind of figured as much since his name is Fermat. Muchusa, Kimi. By the way, Fermat is just not available in Australia, by the way. That's just not available. I have no idea what that is about. It says slice of life. Something about sweet potatoes. Nine Rulers Crown is a visual novel. You want to know how I know this? I will show you how I know this. Because, and by the way, I'm going to disappoint you already. No, I have not read it, but I may not have read it, but I own all of it. I sure do own all of them, but I have not read it and I haven't watched it. So it has an anime now. That's good. Good for it. I'm glad. I'm happy for it. I think it's a mystery as far as I know. I'm also pretty sure that it's something that I can't play on Twitch because there is there are Naked girls in it. So I'm guessing that they don't get Naked in it. But that's a bad rating. That's a really bad rating. I was really excited to watch this because the story of the visual novels is quite good and has a nice gimmick. I highly recommend to play or watch someone play the visual novels instead of watching the anime first. Feels like the anime takes some of the best parts and tosses them in a blender and skips everything else, with episodes 6 and 7 being the best example of this right now. While I understand that fitting in around 40 hours into 13 episodes is a challenge, that does not mean that you need to sacrifice character development and story. Ooh, okay. So bad adaptation. Bad adaptation, apparently. Oh, no. Okay. Well, that sucks. Necronomical. No, cosmic horror show. I mean, the style looks neat. Story follows Miko Kudono, who began her dream career as a live streamer under the name Oh, man, it's about streaming? Fuck. Damn it. After graduating middle school, amidst spending her days with her childhood friend Mayu Mayosaka and rival Kana Kagawazaka, she's introduced to a new VR game project. Upon encountering the game, the girls start pursuing the irreplaceable now. All right. I said that we wouldn't watch trailers, but that actually sounds interesting. I do actually want to see that real quick. Give me a second. She's kind of cute. Cthulhu mythos inhabits bodies of streamers try to take over the world via streaming games for their souls. Holy crap. They have crazy designs. Very stylized. Or slightly stylized, at least. Eh. It had bad AI subs. No. That sucks. Whoa. Oh, fuck. This went hard. Okay, so if you lose, you go insane and into a coma. That's wow. Actually, that actually looks really good. Fuck. Well, that got slept on, including by me. Okay. Including by me. Okay. Good to know. Okay. I'll maybe check that out if I can find it, but ideally not with AI subs. Kamitsubaki shi Kensetsu Chu? Okay. 7 years after humanity is devastated by a major disaster, beacon of science and prosperity rises in Kamitsubaki City. I'm already kind of bored. 5.40. Lurking in its shadows are the Tesseract, monsters born from human darkness. You had a prequel. The designs don't look bad. CGI singing anime. Oh, is that why it's music? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. I am sorry, I can't give everything the time that I need to now because I do want to sleep. Ginga Tokyo Milky Subway. This is sci-fi. 8.3! 3 minutes an episode. These are shorts. Arrested for reckless space driving, superhuman Chiharu and cyborg Machina are sentenced to clean Milky Subway, an old interplanetary train. All right, show me. Is this CG? All right, well, I guess I can't see this one. This looks like it's CG. It looks like it's a 3D one. It's an indie thing? Wow. The VA talk like an actual conversation? Cool. 3 minutes. 3 minutes long a piece. All right. Okay. Utago wa milfuel. You don't have to shine to have youth. First year high school student Uta Komaki loves to sing, but she's extremely shy, timid, and a bit of a coward. She wants to join her light music club for her high school debut, but she's too intimidated by the dazzling presence of the members to submit her application. In a moment of despair, she receives an invitation to join the a cappella club. So she joins a cappella instead? This looks cute. It has a kind of a bit of a mid rating. Oh, the art looks adorable. What the hell? All right, show me a trailer. Show me a PV. Show me a PV. Give me something. Give me something. What do we got? It doesn't look terrible. Wait, how long are episodes? 23 minutes. Full. No, Kaon is the light music club. She joins the a cappella club. Uh-oh, more lipstick. This one, they're not... It's only on their bottom lip, and it's a light color. It was jarring before because it was like a lot of them. But yeah, I would prefer it if they didn't. But aw, the music is cute. It's cute. It looks cute. The music sounds kind of nice. All right. All right. Not bad. Not bad. I might actually... I don't actually mind that one. I do actually like music anime quite a bit, so I'm putting that in plan to watch. Okay. 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 And then Osamatsu-san. We know what Osamatsu-san is. If you don't, I can't explain it right now. I'm too tired. Second season, Puniru wa Kawaii Slime. I have no idea. I have no idea. Funnily enough, I have seen the first season of this. This is magical boy anime. This is magical boy anime. I don't know how it's going though, because that's a pretty bad rating. I remember the first ones did pretty well. But it looks like it's kind of fallen off since then, because I watched this in 2015. And now this is airing, and it's doing really badly. Huh. Taisho error. That is... Huh. I do wonder what happened there. I will have to figure that out. Okay. We're at the bottom. Okay. I don't know what Yami Shibai is. I'm aware of Cardfight Vanguard. These are pretty much like very few people watch these. Very few people watch the little cartoons at the very, very end. Okay. So, I am now going to declare that we have at least sufficiently talked about this season. At least to my standards. To my standards. There is one final thing we have to talk about, though. And that is... I'm sorry that we can't look at trailers right now, but I will at least address it. Everybody told me to watch Takopi. Everybody has told me to watch Takopi. I have not watched Takopi. I have heard good things. Potentially, it has been overhyped to me. Potentially. I'm a bit nervous to start it because expectations are now through the roof. So I think I might not. I've also been told that it is very emotional, and to be totally, completely honest with you, I don't want to get fucked over emotionally right now. I don't feel like it. Like, if this is one of those ones that's gonna wrench out my heart and stamp on it and make me feel really bad or just really emotional, I'm kind of good. I'm kind of good, you know? I don't need that right now. I would like to focus on being happy. So, again, if you are in the position to watch it, sure if you want to, but for me, I'm probably good. I have nothing to say about the rest, really. I haven't watched the first Pokemon Concierge. Some of these look cute. Wow. Some of them... I guess... I don't know if these are, like, from China or from Korea. I'm not sure. I'm really bad at telling at, like, a glance. But yeah. By the way, I do have hentai toggled off right now, so you can't see any hentai, but I'm sure hentai got released this season as well. And it looks like there was a Demon Slayer movie. There's a Chainsaw Man movie. Bon, I think I vaguely remember being told about Bon. Summer Pocket's got a fucking theatrical compilation, apparently. Okay. Show it? No, because we're on Twitch. What the fuck? Nothing else I can really see. Okay. And then those are specials. Okay. I'm gonna say that's a stream. I'm gonna say we did it. So, we're gonna go over here. My final thoughts. My final thoughts of Anime Summer 2025. This was a really loaded season. It had a lot of good in it. This was actually, if we were going to have a season to start talking about this, I'm glad that it was this one. It was fantastic. I'm really happy that I've watched as much as I did. Honestly, I could have watched more, but I didn't. I am looking forward to talking about next season. By talking about anime on stream, I have learned a few things. We will have to streamline this process for sure. My main recommendations for the season, I am gonna say, is Vivi. Vivi is fucking fantastic. I liked Mikadono Sisters. I thought that was fun. And I did really like Turkey. I know that Turkey is not going to be for everybody, but I definitely liked it. I thought that it was very well done. I thought it was good. And just between you and me, now that the stream is over as well, thank you guys for spending this time with me. I am so incredibly, like, I'm just gonna be totally honest with you. I think I went kind of insane at different points during this stream. I don't know what I can blame that on. I don't think I can blame it on anything. I hope you guys had fun. Yes, you did. How dare you, Ninja? I am mildly anxious, but I hope that you guys still had fun. I always worry about putting people off or making people uncomfortable, but I also understand that that's just gonna happen at points in time. You can't always stop it. But yeah, I am happy we talked about it. How dare you, Ninja? Agree with me. Yeah. Thank you, Nasi, for the sticker. Thank you. Over my face. Thank you. I feel like Mose is like in that one episode of Simpsons. You're anxious because it's 3 a.m. Go sleep. You're so right. You're so right. I can't trust my brain at this time. So, my plan. I'm gonna go to bed. I do have to wake up in the morning. And then I can go back to bed. I have some recording stuff that I've got to do tomorrow. I have to record ASMR stuff. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. I don't know. Tomorrow may be a rest day. I'm not sure. We will see. We will see. But I'm glad that we talked about this. I'm glad that we talked about the anime. But yeah, I'm gonna go have rest. I'm gonna drink some water. I'm gonna rest my voice. If I feel like streaming, I will. But otherwise, yeah, I will go rest. Oh, also, you guys know that puzzle game that we played, Strange Jigsaws? I actually, I did like a really short review on Twitter, like a really short, like I didn't really know what to write. I was like, it's good. It's good. The developer followed me. So, that's neat. That's cool. Yay! Flip follow. Yay. All right. I've got to... Yeah, I followed back. I am going to send you guys over. Oh my god. There's so many people on right now. There's so many people on right now. But I'm also just incredibly tired. Okay. Okay. You know what? She came by earlier and I love her and I almost never get to raid because I'm never up at this time. I'm almost never up when she is streaming. Well, you can hear her. You can hear her. We're gonna raid Shondo. We're gonna raid Shondo. Alright. Thank you guys very much for hanging out. I'm gonna crash. I am very, very, very tired. But I'm gonna send you over to Shondo, who I love very much. And I hope you guys treat yourselves well. Don't let any more purple-haired hags yell at you. Good night, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. And we'll talk about the next season of anime next month in October. When it's a couple of episodes have at least aired. All right. Good night, guys. Bye-bye. Bacha.